Hey, happy Monday, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, I'm just checking on a couple orders that should be coming in. Hold on, gotta check one more thing. I'll just have to call him. Never mind. Okay. So I hope everybody's doing good today. Mr. Mick, Greasy, MPN, the Pegster. DJ Play Nice. Multi. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Trying to get that away so you don't hear that. But when I get it too far away, then you can't hear me. So there's a very fine line. And I hope I don't cross the line. So you guys can hear me okay, I hope. Hey, Lewis. Hey, Scott. Thank you. So I had to order another mic stand for this mic. It will not be here until Wednesday. So I'm using this old one here that I'll have to be using later on tonight. True, it must still be at work. I'm getting text from him. Hold on, I got to try to clamp this a little bit better. So yeah, a new mic stand's coming. It wasn't very expensive, but it had a 5-star review, and it was holding this exact mic. So in the ad, I'm hoping it works at least for a while. So anything exciting happened to anybody today on a Monday, other than the sweltering humidity here today? Now, I'm going to show you guys this. This screws up my painting. I did go out and paint some today, early in the morning, on Dane's guitar, and got it before the humidity hit. So here is 4 weather things. You see Ohio's all in that. And look at the date. Clear through Sunday. Which pretty much ruins the whole week. No, wait a minute. And then if you look at this, in the purple, I'm in the 106. Over here, I'm in the purple, 106. That is freaking ridiculous. And where's the other one? So I was like, you have to be kidding me. I don't remember it being 106 here only one other time. So this week, it's dangerous humidity warnings. So I was able to go out and put the purple because I got the paint at 8:30 in the morning. So I was able to go out and get Dane's purple on the front horns of the guitar. For Wednesday, we're going to be 106, which I don't like. Like I said, I don't even have the additive for the paint for anything above 85. I have 65 below and 65 to 80 or 85. Then there's one that's 85 and up. And I'm not looking forward to it. Let's see. So, what did MPN say? Yeah, it was 94 here today, too. Uncle Raymond. MPN said something about having to get the AC replaced. Well, now's the time it'll break. Oh, Lewis. Yeah, that sucks. There you go. Mr. Mick is in here. So, the Gunner Project and FRETworks, you can get your shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, or your hats, which the other one, the FRETworks hat's right here. The other one's over on the bar area. And you can get your koozies, which this time of year, 4th of July coming, here you go. Of course, well, it's a little late for 4th of July, but still, summer, I'm pretty sure summer is going to be pretty hot, so. But the link and everything is in the description. The whole store is due to Mr. and Mrs. Mick, so give them a thumbs up on the designs and everything. And with each purchase, you get a Gunner Project decal. Mr. Mick, is she going to do FRETworks decals? I know we kind of talked about it, but I don't know if it ever got finalized. Gray FRETwork, you would have to ask Mr. Mick. I mean, she's offering black and gray in the fret or the Gunner. Okay, there you go. So I'm sure you should be able to get the gray in the FRETworks. There you go, Lewis. And she does great work. I'm telling you. David bought 2 of them. Well, it's not really Jackson. You can't really read it that well. I mean, it hints at Jackson, It's in the same shape as Jackson, but it's blurred. Yep, just enough. So there you go. Right, let me take that one off. Hide that. There we go. So that is the story for the hats and the logos and the koozies and the decals, the hoodies and the sweatshirts. And again, everybody, a big round of applause to Mr. and Mrs. Mick for making the whole web store come to life. Because I have no idea how to do it, and I wasn't, I really didn't plan on it. And for those of you who are newer here, I had done work on one of Mr. Mick's Charvel, and as a thank you, he sent me a box, and I opened it up, and it had a shirt, a sweatshirt, and a hoodie with the FRETworks logo, like this. And I did an unboxing here on the show of it, and it was like a thank you type deal for doing the guitar for him. And I did an unboxing, and then the minute I did the unboxing, I started getting texts from people wanting to know if they could, where they could get theirs. So I sent Mr. Mick a message, and next thing you know, voila, everything's here. So they did it all, and a great job at doing it too. There's links in the description and on the homepage of the YouTube page, or the YouTube channel. So they are there to order if you want one, or two, or three. Yeah, I know, Mr. Mick. That's what the funny part is. And thank you. Because it was strange. I posted the video, the unboxing video, and it's like all of a sudden, hey, where can I order one? Can I get that? Where can I get that? That's pretty cool. I never dreamed that would be possible. Like I said, I had no idea how to do it. And after my experience on the last show for 3 years for everything for a money grab, I didn't plan on doing it. But you can get koozies now too. So there you go. FRETworks guitar case. I actually thought about making one, But with the cost of wood, I mean, granted, it would be a custom case, but they wouldn't be cheap. But they would be pretty sturdy. So. No, I don't. I don't like the soft cases. I mean, they're okay if you got it leaning against the wall in the house, but if you're going to do any type of serious traveling and playing out, then you need a regular hard case. But I do know how to make them because I made them before. So, although I like the coffin ones, but there's already a coffin case company. I had two, and I traded a guitar in one time. I had two coffin cases. One was just like a regular case, and the other one was the metal coffin case. And the one that was just like a regular case style, I took a guitar to trade into a store here about 10 miles away, and I didn't have a case for that guitar, so I threw it in the cheaper coffin case just to haul it out there so it didn't get hurt. And we did the trade, and I got ready to leave, and I bent down, picked the case up, and they're like, "Well, where are you going?" I said, "I'm taking my case and going home." I said, "No, case is part of the deal." I'm like, "That's not what we agreed on." He's like, "Well, the case is part of the deal or no deal." So I left the case there. But I still have the metal one, which is the better of the two anyhow. But I think the coffin cases are wild. You know, the inside of the metal one I have, it's black with like a black metal covering over top the wood, and then it has the metal edges all the way around it, and the inside is it's like a deep red quilt looking thing, like inside a coffin. It's pretty cool. Oh, greasy. So you need to tell me when he was the general manager. That's when I need to talk to him. I mean, I like the macabre, obviously. And I have I 3D printed these. But this is a box that I hold stuff in. But I make these for my daughter's ghoul gallery, and I think she gets $19.50 for each one of these. Hey, Zach. I don't know who Rob is, but hey, Zach. Yeah, I like it, Greasy. It's cool. Not to mention I can make them any color. Or pretty much from this big to that big. And I can also do a vampire bottom jaw with the two fangs. It's a cell phone holder. And I can even put blood on the tips of the fangs. So I am a fan of the old Universal horror movies, monster movies. So it's kind of interesting doing stuff like that. Greasy, do you have any friends that are still in charge of some cool companies? Ah, look at that. The gray FRETworks shirts should be in the store tomorrow night. I'm telling you, Mr. and Mrs. Mick are right on it. Well, give Mrs. Mick a hug for me. Tell her I said thank you. So tonight, thank you. Tonight I'm going to go to the bench and we're going to upgrade this one Floyd Rose with the Guyker titanium saddles and the titanium red hardware kit. Now I know, well, I will say the spring claw adjustment, I forget what it's actually called, surprised me. And I'm being honest here. I thought it was an answer to a problem that never existed. And then for a couple weeks or a week of looking at it, I made it here during the shows. I said the only thing I could see it would be good for would maybe add sustain to it because it's it'd be solidly mounted to the back of the guitar. But nowhere in their description on the Guyker page did it say anything about that. So the other day, Friday or Saturday, I installed it, and to my surprise, it does add to the sustainability. So you get rid of the claw, that bolts in place or screws in place, and you adjust it just like it's got like a little wheel right here, just like your truss rods do on most of the new necks now. And right here is a little set screw. Once you get in place, you can lock it in place. For those of you who don't like to solder, the ground wire goes right up front and screws in, so there's no soldering or black electrical tape needed. But it did add to the sustain of the guitar. So with that, I give it a thumbs up. No, I did not see that, Gracie. I'll have to look that up. So I have a chrome Floyd and I have the titanium saddles, blocks, screws. It's a set that they sell, and you can get different heights for different radiuses. Um, they're not cheap. It's like $350 because it's all titanium. So I don't know how many of those they sell. Excuse me, guys. I can't sleep this weekend for the last few days. So I know it's expensive. So I'm hoping it is worth the price and has good upgrades. Titanium is going to last forever. You know that. And I've proven this point over and over again on a Floyd Rose special. The saddles are junk. Throw them away. Replace them. The base plate on the special, true, it is not as good as the German one, but it will last. My son-in-law is proof of that. Over 4 years, he's been beating the crap out of one that I put actual German Floyd saddles on. He's beat it so bad that twice now I've had to replace the arm in it because he's bent the arm. And it's a special, Floyd Rose special base plate, and it's still working fine over 4 years of getting the crap beat out of it. So, if that's all you can get, that's fine, but don't use the saddles from a special because they're cast, and if you crank it too tight to tighten the block, tighten the string in, you'll strip the threads out. Or eventually, using them over and over and changing strings, it'll strip the threads out of it. So at least upgrade it to the 1000 saddles, or you can get an aftermarket set, or you can go full titanium where you never have to worry about them again. Just remember when it says titanium, to add dollar signs. But is it a buy once, cry once deal? We'll find out. Same way with the upgrade kit. I have a red upgrade kit in titanium, which I think sells for $124 on Guyker's website. And you can get the Floyd Rose kit stainless steel anodized, and it works fine, and it is stainless steel, so it's an upgrade from the initial ones that come in the Floyd. The only problem is being anodized like they are, it wears off, especially when you're tightening it right where it rides on the spring to tighten the block. You'll have a clear line around there. But if that doesn't bother you, I mean, it doesn't affect the performance any, doesn't affect the upgrade. It just, looks wise. It depends on how that looks to you. So we're gonna put those on today, both of them on the same tremolo, and we'll see how it goes. And I will tell you about them as we walk through it. So before I go to the bench, do we have any questions, comments, concerns, or criticisms? I'm a big guy. I can take the criticism. You guys have 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. That's it. No criticism. I guess we're good. No questions or anything. I wish it would focus. There, you can see the spot right there. So I can get the focus in. It's right here. Right there. And it's right where my finger, where the string goes across it. Speaking of that, thank you, Scott, for saying that. You remember my friend with the smashed fingers the other day? Being the trooper that he is, he actually had to play a show Saturday night. He wasn't going to miss it. So instead of doing his Steve Harris thing, he was limiting just to the index finger, which he didn't think, he wasn't able to play what he normally played, but he could at least do basic bass lines. He said the issue was the wrapping from the surgery on the other two fingers kept muting the strings. Hey, VH. Yeah, Wednesdays, because I have so much work here on guitars stacking up, I need a day where I don't have to worry about anything but doing that. So, yeah, they're wrapped pretty. So he was down to just using the index finger, and he's like, I kept trying to go. And he's like, I had to just go ding, 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 ding. So. And for those of you, I'll warn you, those of you who want to see what he did to his fingers, here it is. And this was before the operation. This was after they got smashed. Went to the emergency room and they stitched them together. Then he had surgery the next day. So here it is. I'm warning you guys. So, yeah, well, he wasn't happy with it, but he's like, hey, at least I was able to keep the basic bass line going. So, no, I don't know if he's ashamed to tell me or what, but I still don't know how he did it. So I told him, I said, when you're back to 100%, then he's going to come up and do some recording. Oh yeah, he won't miss a gig. He never did. I've known him since probably January or February of 1984. He's exactly 1 month older than me. Oh, I've heard of them doing stuff like that. Yeah, but Bub won't miss a show. Like he said, I was able just to do the basic dum 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 dum, But he's used to playing like Steve Harris. Always those three fingers, like always all over. Well, he's been playing bass for 50 years. Feels weird to say that. But well, he's not exactly. He's born the last day of February, so he's not. There's not 30 days in February, so he's not exactly a month older than me. But he said the biggest problem he had to remember to hold those two fingers out because the bandages, like on the first song, he kept saying doom 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 doom. He kept just muting up. He's like, so it was kind of like this, but he will not use a pick. He said bass wasn't meant to be played with a pick. And he honestly feels that way. So he will not use one. I kind of figured he would because he'd have it right there with the first finger and, you know, hold those fingers out, but he refuses to. So. Hey, anything else before I go back to the bench? But yeah, Scott, I've heard of them do that for people, but I've never seen it done. The one, you know, like I said, bloody photos like that don't bother me because I was on the safety crew, was a paramedic, and working down at the stamping plant, you know, for Navistar or International Harvester. I've seen fingers and hands get crushed. But what bothered me more about that whole picture was the ring finger on this hand, the stitch right through the center of the thumb, the nail. That's the part that bothered me. Because we had a nurse down there. Name was Rosalie Davis. I swear to God, she was on Satan's right shoulder. She talked worse than sailors. Was not afraid of any man. And if you would like smash your finger and you were getting blood underneath your nail, you go in there to her and she'd like, put your hand down. And depending on who you were, if she liked you or not, depending on how she did it. Now, mind you, this was early 80s. So she would either take a little drill bit and drill through and let the blood splurt out to relieve the pressure, which was tolerable. But if she wanted to punish you, which she did a lot, she would have a needle and get it glowing hot and poke it through, which wouldn't be so bad, but sometimes she'd shove it into the finger too. So after one or two times having that done, most people that smashed their fingers didn't go in to see her. I know a guy who had a cyst right behind the knuckle. And she's like, let me see that. Put your hand down. He put his hand down. She smacked it with a dictionary. It went away. I swear to God, she was Satan's helper. Okay, let's go to the bench. I really think she was that way. She didn't come in and bother her. She had been down there at the factory since like 65. So she was used to dealing with all the smashed and crushed fingers and hands and you name it. Here we go. Turn the fan. Before I get into this, let me know what you guys think of this. Dane's guitar. gotta turn the fan down. Thank you guys. Because I was really hesitant about the purple. Even when I took it out to the garage this morning to spray the purple, I kept looking at all the green thinking, man, just finish the green with the black, blah, blah. But so, I mean, I didn't want to put too much on it. And I do like I got a little white there, just where the purple started and a little bit right there, just kind of to highlight it. Like I might need some right here even. Yeah, it's purple, but it does look blue under these lights. But outside it's purple. The only problem is it's so dark, like I almost have to do like this. Nah, didn't want to get that on that one. So, oh, wait a minute. I do need to do a little bit more here. That'll dry and blend in with it. But there's black here and black up in here. Oh, that's messed up. Hold on. So, but it's, something different. Dane's never had anything like this. So with the ultra clear on it, the headstock will be purple and green with the cartoon, like around the tuner holes and around the edges. So I think that'd be pretty cool to have it hang on his wall for a little while before he ends up selling it. But I wanted to show it to you, so. I hope he likes it. All right. So we have a regular Floyd rose here that I already took the shim out of, thank God. And here's what we are going to do. Bring all these up. 9, 9.5. These are 10s. The heck is that whistle? So this is complete stainless, or not stainless, titanium. Everything, the whole saddle, the bolt. Now, where these have square blocks, and this has a round. So we got 10s. Let me get sorry guys, didn't mean to hit that. But at least do a stainless steel upgrade to any of your Floyds. Or for that matter, Floyd, or you have one of the old Jacksons or the Ibanez. Find something in stainless that will work in it, and at least do that. Okay. So we will start with these two. Let's use the two I have out. And those should be marked with a 2. I don't understand their markings now. Oh, that one's 1, this one's 2, but they're both the, well, best way to do that is to do this, so they stay in the pairs together. This is the D and G, other words known as damn good. All right. Okay. So we know that one goes up a little bit to the line, just a hair over. Too tight. So it does have the all right. So this is a very nice option. I mean, and theoretically, you shouldn't have to worry about this for years and years and years. But again, just these 6 pieces is $345 or $54. Okay, with that one, I'm going to have to move the screw back one. Or no, I can leave the screw there, just move the thing back. There we go. Should be about right there. Okay, so there's those two. Now let's do the A and the B. So they are, I mean, they very are, they're nicely built. But we, again, I know the price is going to stop a lot of people. But I guess if you're playing out, you know, continuously, it would be worth the investment. Split that one between those two. But if you're just the, you know, the casual player, then is it worth the money? Maybe not. But if you're out playing in a band all the time or recording all the time, and you want that stability where you know you don't have to worry about the tremolo going down during the session or a gig, then this is what you need. Because titanium, you know, you don't have to oil these ones. The only thing is, I just thought about this, I can't use the red blocks because they're square. So I may put the red on the other black one I have there. Hmm. Yeah. All right. Let me put these two together. A and B. Now I need to just throw them on the desk and complain because I can't find them when I need them. Or you can buy the complete titanium Floyd Rose. I think it's only a cool $900. But hey, it'll never wear out. That would have been something for Eddie to use. So, I'm kind of interested to see how this round block is going to work with the strings. I mean, technically, is it a block since it's round? So yeah, this is an upgrade that will last, you know, what they're saying, a lifetime. Not cheap. But if you only got to buy it once, then when you get years out of it, it's well worth it. It's kind of like that buy once, cry once deal. Okay. So we are now all titanium saddles. Never have to worry about them stripping out. Never have to worry about the block being eventually crushed. And so these are titanium, the saddles are titanium, and the block's titanium. So granted, you know, 3.5 for that. I guess it just, I mean, really, if you're playing all the time, then it's an investment to get. If you're not, I mean, it's still a good investment, but you know, playing live, you get your money back out of it. And you'll eventually earn the money to pay for it back. But yeah, I mean, I don't see. They're a lot like the Godot and the FU tone style, if you look. All right. So since I can't use these on those blocks, let's go to this one. Now this is the titanium set for 100 and I think it was on sale for 115. It's regular 124. But everything here is titanium. Even the fine tuners. 6 fine tuners, 6 blocks, 6 screws for the locking, the saddle lock. Locking nut. Titanium covers for the locking nut. That's pretty cool because you don't get that with the Floyd Rose. Stainless steel kit. And then 6 blocks, 6 titanium blocks. But if you use this titanium in these, the Floyd on specials, oh, I could see it. You'll be tightening that because you won't even feel tightening, and then all of a sudden it'll just turn freely, and you'll pull it out like that, and it'll have all the threads wrapped around it from the inside, from the saddles of the specials, because they're just cast. The 1000 is fine. I just don't know why, but the special gets the bad rap for everything, and it's not all bad. It's just the saddles are the worst part. It's the first failure point on the special, and the biggest. Okay, so let me put these in first. Get titanium blocks. They fit in there nice too. And the block, I'll show you. If you look how deep the hole is in the stainless, and it's the same way in the stock black ones. See how deep that hole is for the locking bolt to go in. Now look how shallow it is on the titanium one. I think it's pretty cool. And then the end of this is perfectly flat. So yeah, that's nice. All these in there. Mad Hatter told me Saturday he was going to, or maybe it was yesterday, he was going to be here tonight. He might just be watching. And he screw into the saddles really nice. there's that. Now, let me put these on. Oop. Might do it without moving these. And all this silver stuff I'm removing off these is stainless, not titanium. So at least upgrade your stuff to stainless because it does help. I know titanium, dang it, titanium's still on the expensive side. Well, maybe. Yeah. And these aren't, the red ones aren't, for the Allen wrench, aren't as deep as the silver one. But they don't need to be, because the titanium's not going to round out. You can get the stainless kit, Peggy, and what I like about the kit, if you look, you buy a set of springs from Floyd. I think it's a set of 2 or 3, and you got $20 in just in the springs. I think it's a set of 3. So in the kit for $66, you get 3 black springs and 3 of the red springs. So there's $40 right there. And then you get 7 of everything instead of 6. And if you order one for a 7-string, you get 8 of everything. They give you 1 extra. And it is all, so what you'll get, you don't get the fine tuners, and you don't get these, but you get all this, and locking nut, 7 of everything for $66 in the colors that they offer. So it's kind of cool. And you are upgrading everything to stainless, so oh wow, they gave me 7 the saddle screws. All right. So there, that is now all upgraded titanium. I will put these on the sunburn crackle or sunburn Charvel, because here's a perfect example. I bought just these red titanium from Soul Drifter Guitars down in Australia because at the time they were the only ones that sold these in titanium. And after I paid tax and shipping, they were $78 just for those 6 things. Did it twice. Got a red set for the all red Charvel or the all red Jackson Soloist. And I got a blue set of those that are on the Blue Crackle. So you get 3 or 4 of those like that, 4 of those. You'll get 7 of these colors, 7 blocks, and 7 of these screws, plus 2 different sets of springs. So you get 6 springs total for $66. So if you can't afford the titanium, at least go with stainless. And I do believe Guyker has just a stainless too. So yeah, it's I do recommend everybody at least going with stainless upgrades. Titanium if you can, because like I said, it's a buy once, cry once deal, and you should never have to buy it again. Put that there. And I still say if you have a Floyd Rose decked, you're only using half the Floyd. They were designed to be full floating. These I'll leave out because I'm going to put them on the other guitar. And Tone, searching for Tone, Brian, his kit that Lewis actually won and said to draw again is on its way. It got dropped off. Only still having one vehicle. By the time my wife got home, the post office was closed, so I had to run 12 miles to the Staples and drop it off at Staples at 5:30 or 6 o'clock or something like that, which means it's probably not going to go out till tomorrow. And that probably means he will get it Friday instead of Thursday. But Lewis, I am sure he's going to appreciate the fact that you said draw again or spin again. And he's going to do an unboxing video of it, which I think is pretty cool. So thank you for that, Brian. All I could say is enjoy the kit. Makes working on the guitar a lot nicer. And guys who have the fret polishers from me, I haven't had anybody complain about them. Said they do the frets really nice. The best part is no mess. Unlike the polishing compound and the wool pads. Don't need these. So there we go. Dark red. Everything red is titanium. And then all this is titanium. So these two are set up. And I still have this pink set from Greasy on this one. So when I get a girl that wants a Floyd rose, she's going to have a pink one. So thank you for that, Greasy. David sent a bunch of strings today to me. Thank you for that, David. And I do apologize because I guess he said it in the chat last week and I didn't see it. Or I would have thanked him then. And if anybody has been coming since I showed this before, I'll show it again. Here's Dane's guitar. Without the clear. So, actually I need to put a little bit of white. I got the black in here, but no white. All right. So there's the front, there's the back. It'll have massive clear on it. Headstock will also be that purple and green. I swear to God it's purple. It says purple on the can. It does look like a real dark blue with a purple tint. Oh well, still two-tone. I mean, I'm not doing the Joker on this one. But I got notice today, I got an email today from Shop that my 3-inch by 5-inch Joker decal was shipped today. So I got the decal, I got the green. Probably have to get a different shade of purple. And I got the neck. So just wait for a body. And we will have the Joker. And that's how I'm going to, let's see if I have something I can. On the headstock, it'll be, you know, I'm just doing it here to something, I mean, a little bit better detailed than that, but the headstock was, instead of a brand of the neck, it's going to say Joker, probably in purple, something like that. I mean, I'm not, haven't thought about it, but some kind of, might even do a. Well, I wonder if I can do that. I don't know if I can do it with this. Yeah, it's hard to do on a box. I don't have it spaced right for it, but maybe like an outline. Something, I don't know. No, Lewis. I don't like the ha 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 look on the guitar. So the headstock, obviously be small enough to fit on the headstock, but I'm thinking about, where do I have a, I might use this. Maybe, here we go. And this is going to be very crude, guys, so don't hold me to this, but just to show you. I'm going for a Charvel Model 2 body or something very similar to it. So the neck be there. Obviously a Floyd. Hey, see, I'm not in line, but you get the idea. Oh, pick up. And then it's going to have the Joker here. And then up here, I may put, again, some kind of crazy, insane clown writing. And then just say Joker on the headstock. Obviously, that's not correct, but you get the idea. So, and the painting, the decal that's coming is this. That's what's a water slide decal's coming for that. So I'm going to do the body in the green and then do with the purple the writing. Because even though I like Jack Nicholson as the Joker, I think Heath Ledger did the best one. And that will be the Joker guitar. Oh, you need to do that. Shut YouTube off. Yeah, obviously this is way off, but you get the idea. But if I can do something I have to figure out a way to make it look. So this will all be green. The writing will be in purple. Then that decal will be right here in between the pickup and the neck. So I might, I might do this, the body green, and then just like a burst with the purple. Not real dark, just lightly around it. Then the headstock will be green with the purple outline and the Joker in purple. But that decal, I think, would look really cool. Or I could put this decal that Mad Hatter gave me to put on it. On the headstock. That'd freak people out. So, yeah, I have to do the headstock on Dane's guitar yet. Which I fixed it had a crack all the way across. And I was going to do it in this yellow, and I decided not to. So I block sanded it all nice and smooth. So it'll be, like from here up purple, then here down green. And then the decal, I believe, it's a water slide decal I ordered last year for this thing. I think it's in gold like the original. At least I hope so. Yeah. Let's do it. It's supposed to go this way. And that would just fits. I need to get a water slide printer so I can start making my own. That, and looks like I could clean the frets up. This has the fancy fret marker. So yeah, that's okay. Those three were delivered. All right, we're good. You guys got all your packages I mailed out last week? And mailed Brian stuff out again today, this evening. So that means it'll probably be there Friday instead of Thursday. Starting to build the parts bin back up. Or different stuff. But I have red, black, and green in here in medium, extra large, and wide. But when the printer started printing those again without making that mistake, I just kept printing them so I would have them. So look here. So I might give more away, although they won't be a matching set, but look. I still got this stupid pink one in here. I don't even know how many's in here. And a lot of these are the 18 version, and then yeah, these that come off. Oh, that should be glued on. 19, they're glued together. 18, they have to come apart. So 19, because I may not have glued them, I may just put them in here. There's a medium. There's a wide. There's an extra wide. There's a wide. Extra. Wide. Medium. What's this one? 19 wide. Anybody want a pink one? Wide. You know who I was going to send that to, but didn't happen. 19 wide. Plus this one I was trying to figure out the height. This is a wide and this is a wide, but look at the height difference. I was trying to figure out which one was better. Here's the one that was actually forged. They came. Brine, and it ran out of the green and finished with the purple on its own. Yeah. 19 wide. 19 wide. 19 wide. 19 wide. Got a lot of wide ones. 19 wide. 19 wide. Yeah, these I didn't glue. 4. 4. 2, 3. Yep, 4 of those. Oh, that's right. That one did the same thing. Ran out of that yellow. It finished with silver because that's what was next. Yeah, because it was, yeah, same thing there. So I kept printing because the printer was printing right. And for those who've been around for a while, you know it started acting up till they did 14 software updates in 3 months. So while it was running right, now they fixed it. They did the final update that worked. So I can print on it just fine. But I didn't know how long that was going to take, and it was printing these out right. So I just kept printing them as I could. So I did on searching for tones, the last 5 I did, get in there. The last 5 I did the mediums, set of 5 of them. So there's 5 like this, then 5 of these, and then 5 of these. Did them all at one time, and it took 14 and a half hours to do all 5 of them at once. So I think I sent Mad 4 of these. And that's just the way the filament was multicolored. So that's why some of them, they look like that. One side it's darker, and the other side it's like reversed. So yeah, there's 6 wide right. Oh, that's the taller one. Dominoes. So I have these for giveaways, I guess. Although most of them is wide. Wide, 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 wide. So let's see. Medium, medium, medium. Extra, extra, extra. Now I make them all, they're all the same size. They're all this size right here. There's the other blue one. That one. So where'd that go? That's a 19 wide. All right, so we got 5 wide there. Wide, wide. Come on, dang it. This is an 18. It's wide, but I don't have the center thing for it, so that means I get used on something else. Medium. Medium's right there. Wide, wide. So there you go. So you need at least 5. So here's one. One's longer than the other, but that doesn't matter. It just, I was just trying to figure out which size worked best. There's one. That's medium. Wide. Dang it, come on. We got 2 full sets of 5 for wide. And unless you're using jumbo stainless, wide will work. When you get to the jumbos, you need the extra wide. I got 2 sets, complete sets here that are somewhat matching. One lone pink one. That was supposed to go to Napoleon, since pink's his favorite color. I guess if I take so we got a set of 4, 5, 5, 5 if I can print just the roller and cap. I know I don't have to roll the cap. I got silver caps. I just don't have any more silver rollers. So technically 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sets. That I can four medium, 2 different sizes. I mean, they're all medium, just lengthwise of the handle. This one, I think, yeah, this is a wide, but that was when I was trying to do the whole sheet, and it worked great. Unless you have a neck through and you're down to 20-some frets, then you got to watch you don't hit the horn with that long one. That's why I didn't make any more of those. So there's the bag. $5, $10, $15, $20, $25, $30, $32, $36. Dang it. So we'll do this set here. So, like David said, 450 subscribers. I'll do a set of 5. Anybody else wants these, I'll give them to you. You got to pay shipping. I've been paying a lot of shipping for the last 2 weeks. So I'll give this set away at what, 25 more subscribers or 20 more subscribers. But this set, this here, all of them or whatever you want to pay shipping, or two of you want, or three of you want a set, whatever. I'll give these to whoever wants to pay the shipping. If you want just to buy 5 of them or all of them or get all of them, whatever, just pay shipping and they're yours. Although you don't need 15 wide ones, you only need 5. So there's three sets of 5. Well, you only need 5 of each one. 5 medium, 5 wide, 5 extra wide. There's hardly any narrows anymore. But this blue set here will go out to the 450th when we get to 450 subscribers. And that leaves these 3 sets of 5. Shipping's like $5 or $6. So anybody wants 3 sets, or 3 people want 1 set? Let me get back over to the desk. Oh, I'll show you. Brian's got the he's got all kind of stuff. He won the whole bench set. Oh. Dang it. Come on, get off her. Yeah, that took over 14 hours to print just that. When you do more than one color, it takes a lot longer. Let me put the phone back on charge. All right, David and Greasy, you guys should have. Where is the? Oh, here it is. You guys should have the code. So come on in. Well, see, True, here's the thing about these and against the Dremel. Dremel, you have to use fret polish or metal polish, and it makes a mess. These, you just use sandpaper, and they come out better than anything you've ever done with a Dremel. And I know that because I used a Dremel for years. And the little wool pads, I went through thousands of those, and I'm not exaggerating. And 2 or 3 Dremel tools over the years. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta let Ava out real quick. Yeah.
Ugh,
There we
Hey,
are.
what's up? How's it going?
great. How are you?
Oh,
Doing good. Doing good.
I gotta
Another fun day in the neighborhood.
it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Would you like to be my neighbor? Hell, not in this hood. What was that? Oh shit! Somebody just died. Yeah, like the house. There's like an apartment building right
Sounds
next
like
to
a
me,
ghetto story.
and then there's a house right next to that building. And it was a Saturday night, and you're sitting there, you hear some all of a sudden, bang, 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 bang. It's like, oh, someone died, and
Now,
sure
wait a
enough,
minute. Come on.
almost
Guns are pretty much illegal in California.
I know. Imagine that.
How can there be shootings when there can't be any guns?
Well, like they say, you outlaw guns, only outlaws will have guns.
Oh, now come on. Oh, well.
Well, it's like they're all handguns are possessed by Satan. The demons come and put their souls in these guns, so they just magically come alive and just start going nuts. And
I used to,
yeah,
That
during
explains
my
a lot.
classes, during the classes, I had an AR sitting in the corner. And during the whole 12-hour class, like lunchtime when we'd all, because, I'd provide lunch for everybody, I'd just keep throwing stuff at it. The whole day, throw stuff at it. Then I put it on the bench or on my table, the desk, And I would sit there and hit it with pencils and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, I'd say, "Son of a gun! I've been trying to piss that gun off all day so it'd shoot me, and it won't do it."
It was probably it's a bit slow.
Well, it's possible. Yeah, they didn't find they found one pair of pants, Peggy. One's wearing one leg and the other one's wearing the other.
Yeah, I'm just like you guys. I put on my pants 2 legs at a time.
I have my
I
wife
gotta
hold
sit on my
them.
workbench. I mean, my bed to do
My wife holds them and I jump off the bed into them.
it.
I usually sit down and kind of pull them up. So I've tried to stand. I might lose my balance and fall over and hit my head on something. And trying to explain that to the EMT.
Yeah, there you go. Oh well. When I married my wife, she was 5'6". She's 5'6" or 5'7", weighed 122 pounds.
She get taller and grow fangs?
No, that's no.
Okay, I was just waiting on the rest of the story. That's all.
No.
Yeah. And
Now she's 6'10".
Yeah, mine did. That's all I'm saying. Mine did.
Oh, so that's how you get up and down the stairs. She just comes down and picks you up by your collar. Just drags you. There you go.
That's why my shoulder needs redone. She just grabs it and throws me back up.
I'm gonna invest in
She
nuclear waste so she'll glow in the dark. That way
At
I
least
can see
fire
her coming.
carry up the stairs. Come on.
Oh well. Yeah, true. I'm telling you, I went through at least 3 Dremels and tried all the different kind of metal polishing, and yeah. So you end up getting it all over your shirt, all over the bench. This stuff with the sandpaper, I go from 400 to 10,000. I only use 4, 6, and 8 if they're really bad.
Oh.
And just go up to 10,000 grit, and they're like mirrors.
Peggy said she weighed 99 pounds all the way up to 2004.
Now she weighs what, 88?
I was gonna say, I don't know that she's got any to lose. Damn.
How tall are you, Peggy?
4'9". I'm just kidding.
I saw a video today, and it showed they like to be called midgets now, or I have no idea.
They're just like people that can't put the plates away. That's all.
Well, it was a
You got to be
Peggy's
politically
5'1".
correct.
Peggy's 5'1". So there was this blonde-haired girl, and she had a beach ball, and she was probably 3 foot something, and she kicks the beach ball, and all of a sudden the guy catches a little ping pong ball the same color, and he throws it back to her, and then it hits her, and it shows her again that it hits her and throws her across the yard.
Oh, that's.
I was like, okay.
You can't really say it's not funny. I mean, she had to volunteer to do it.
Yeah.
So as long as you're not laughing behind her back, that's all.
David, you didn't see this, but my friend Bub, who had his finger smashed,
Yeah.
he had to play a show Saturday, and he's a trooper.
Oh.
But instead of doing, because he always did, where'd Greasy go? His
He rage quitted
key.
himself.
He always did the 3. So he said he was just doing this. So he couldn't do any real fills. He was just basically keeping the baseline, but he didn't want to miss the show.
I don't blame him, but yeah, wow. It looked like he patted his fingers up pretty good though.
That's well, the photo I showed was just from the emergency room. They did an operation on him. And that's
Right.
from the operation.
Right. I mean, at least they're padded that way. If you forget trying to move your finger.
I made this for Cole, gave it to him Saturday when he came for his sister's party. It's a plaque about this big. He could mount somewhere. He likes Schecter's
cool.
like I like Jackson and Charvel.
So any reason you named him Cole? Was it just to make Christmas easier?
I wanted Randy after Randy Rhodes. So his name is Cole Randall.
And I'm back.
There he is.
Computer just quit on you again?
Last couple streams, I shut down my computer for like, I don't know, about an hour or so, before the podcast. And then I didn't do that today. And I don't know, I guess I got something getting hot in there. I don't know.
NASA. Sounds like somebody shut it down for you.
What it is. It's a conspiracy.
Well, you're in California and you mentioned guns, so you're gone.
Yeah, you're already on a list.
I know, I probably am.
Multiple.
Yeah, because they're saying, oh yeah, we need to go completely EV by 2025, and it's like, okay, how about building up some infrastructure there, homie?
Okay, I'm going to show you. You don't see this with kids today. This is me and the neighbor kid in 1969. I'm the taller one because he's actually 2 years or year and a half younger than me. But look what we had to play with.
Yep. I had a very, very good looking AK-47 gun.
Yeah,
Plastic,
a lot
of course.
I had those M16s, just all sorts of cool stuff. Now, nope.
Yep.
Got to put a little rubber thing or a little red thing on the end.
You can't really, it's different, but if the cops are really thinking, there's something going on, and then just the world we live in, I can't blame them. You can't let the kids run with that stuff. And
we did this was an all ages show in 1989 because we did a show over at in Wheeling Capitol Music Hall that was supposed to be an all ages show, and they changed it to 18 and above, 21 and above. So we said we'll come back and do a whole, instead of doing the opening show that we did that night, we'll do a whole show for free for anyone under 21. So we did that show, but my mother and my wife were there. So my wife, you can see the 80s hair from my wife. And that's my mom standing by the door. So yeah, it was all ages show, and it was and it was above the Elks. Peggy, I found the desk. Here's the one I'm going to make. Get rid of this thing. And route the wires and mount them so they don't move. So we're good to go. Oh, and somebody sent this to me. I have no idea who it was. It was in Messenger. Just like I was getting all those messages before a couple years ago. I had no idea who was sending them. I got this today. I guess they wanted to show me the guitar. But again, this is all AI generated, but look who it is. As soon as I say AI generated, you ought to know.
Oh, good Lord. Those are kind of big looking pedals, aren't they?
Yeah. Hear that? Or he's really, really small.
Yeah. Maybe a little both.
But
okay, I give up. Who is it?
That's Napoleon.
Oh.
You didn't know that? Wow. That's the guitar I did for him. Hollow flashed his Kramer Beretta. Then he wouldn't play it because he didn't know what the hollow flash was made out of, and it might give him cancer. So he put it away.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this the guy with initials JB?
Yeah.
Okay. I only seen him a handful of times, and I could have swore like one time to the next, and I don't know. I never got into the show.
But I mean, he really said
Yeah.
that he wasn't sure that it would give him cancer.
Spaz is the one who told me that. He said he put it away because he don't know what that's made out of, and he's afraid to rub it on his arm. Blah blah blah. I said it's 1980s hollow flash from Kramer. It's called Kramer hollow flash. It's the same thing they put on all their guitars in the late 80s and sold. But because he didn't know nothing about it, he's afraid to use it, so he was going to put that guitar in a case and put it away.
Good Lord. I mean, what does he want? An MSDS sheet on it?
I guess. Well, apparently, it'll be like the other 3 guitars and be one for a future giveaway, but, like 100 years in the future. Yeah, he was supposed to give 3 guitars away in 3 years that I was there, and he never gave one. Matter of fact, the one was supposed to go to Peggy, and he robbed the parts off of it. So, but yeah, apparently he's afraid to play it, from what Spaz told me. And he told me he didn't even want me to do it. I said, then why did he send it to me? It's not like he lived across the street. I could go get it. He actually sent it to California to me to do something to it. If he didn't want me to do it, why would he send it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just asinine. But, oh well.
Well.
That stupid switch we put in, here is what we went through, figuring that out, to come up with the schematic. Every one of those lines was a section on that switch that needed to be connected.
Jeez.
That's how they were all labeled. And like I said, I took it. Yeah, and here was the only diagram we found, and it did not come with, wasn't supposed to work with 2 push-pull pots. So we had to jump all those wires together. That's how many contact points that thing had.
Wow.
So when you were all done, did it work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there it was on T-Bone's bench. Here's the rest of his.
True.
And then he did this little. Yeah, look at the wires in this thing.
Yeah.
Holy spaghetti monster.
Yeah. I mean, it was like trying to get that all. Yeah, here.
Wow.
Crazy. That's a switch that should never have been made.
Or even should have been part of that project. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
When you were like trying to work throughout the whole thing, did you like, why on earth did he want to use this switch? Did he ever say why?
Because somebody told him.
Ah.
So when you got a guy that knows nothing about guitars talking to 16 different people, they all tell him what he needs, and he goes and buys everything and wants it all in there.
Kind of sounds like some guys on those guitar forums.
Yeah. I mean, that thing was there was no schematic made for 2 push-pull pots and then a tone. Everyone we found only had 1 push-pull pot.
Mhm.
And he wanted everything to work. All the locations, and no matter where you put it, push-pull, both of them did 2 different things. So we're doing all that, and it took literally, I mean, I've been working on guitars over 42 years. T-Bone's been a paid guitar tech at stores for the last 22 years. And it took us 4 hours, a little over 4 hours to do that switch. We'd go till you couldn't take no more, then I'd step in. Then I'd go till I couldn't take, and then he'd come back in. It took 4.5 hours.
Damn.
Because there was nothing we could go on. I mean, we literally had to create a whole new schematic for that thing, which I did send to him, and he must have threw it away in the packing and said I never sent him one.
Yeah. Yeah, because that sounds like a smart thing to do. Send somebody something without the wiring.
Yeah, I mean, even when I did Michael B's switch, I had to add another switch identical to it to do because I actually wired his like 2 different guitars and had to do it together. And I sent him, I print out everything, because there were 2 3-way switches, the mini toggles. So with this one up and this one up, it did this. With this still up, this one in the middle, it did this. This one down, it did that. Then repeat, then reverse. This one up, down, down. So I did like a spreadsheet and showed and told what each position did, which is the same thing I did for that.
I imagine you would. I mean, I sent you those pickups, and I still told you what the wiring was.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that sold them to me couldn't even tell me. I'm like, all right, well, let me compare them against a Duncan and find out.
If you look here, here's the pickups. So there's a new Seymour Duncan in the back and a new Seymour Duncan in the neck, but that I got accused of stealing the neck one because it didn't say Seymour Duncan on it.
And that was a 59 in the neck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So look at this. Does this look like I sabotaged that guitar at all?
No, you did a lot better job than I would. Well, you did a nicer job than I would.
Yeah.
Oh, it's raining with the sabotage. I mean, it's just dripping off.
I'd have done the Joker paint job and then mailed him the switch and went ha 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 ha.
That would have been funny.
I can't even say that I'm kidding. I'm dead serious. You want what? Good luck.
I removed the paint off the headstock, put the logo on he gave me, and I took like this is a kind of a neat picture.
Now, granted, I mean, Ron's got a lot more experience. It's not going to be easy for him to walk away from a challenge.
Yeah,
that's just.
But do you see here?
I'm more on the artistic end. I mean, let me just say that you want expensive wiring, you're going to need to talk to somebody.
Remember, Greasy, you saw when he started playing it. Remember, he said, "Oh, it's all the notes are the same down here. It's on the fretboard or on the low E's touching the neck pickup." This is it before I packed it in the box. Is that anywhere? Look at the low E. Is that anywhere near that pickup?
Oh, it's perfect right there.
Exactly. I played it here before I sent it to him on the show.
That was a good thing you did that too, because then you have the proof to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he couldn't just cut some wires and tell you.
And he was going to buy a case for me to ship it in, which he didn't do. So the only thing that switch did from the day I took it out of the package, the knob spun, but the switch still worked. So somewhere between here and there, it must have got stepped on or something put on it and the switch broke. He blamed me for breaking the switch too, on purpose.
Ain't no way in hell.
And then when he found out, he accused me. He told me, he goes, "Well, I'm not accusing you." Then the next night on his show, well, yeah, I was accusing him of it. Then he found out it was the real one. Did he get back on his show and say, "Hey, I was wrong"? No.
Oh, he can't do that. Self-accountability is just not a thing here in California for most people.
Well, They're both assholes. There, I said it.
Yeah.
And that's being very nice. I mean, I don't know. If I would have
a
been,
guitar without a case, I'd have sent him the guitar body and the neck, and been like, you know what? It's cheaper on me, and it's better for the guitar. Just take it apart. Send.
I made him pay for the parts, ship them back. Because after all I've done for you, you're not going to pay shipping. You ship. I said, you gave me the parts for the program. You want them back, you pay for them. Shikazo. Shikazo. Jim, you might know what that means.
Yeah, that's right, MPN. And then he wanted to get back the parts that he said that you could keep.
Yeah.
You know, like Peggy said, shipping a guitar without a case can be a bad idea. But if you use that, the stuff from StewMac, that shipping kit, the Aeris, AERIS, I believe it's called, and with the inflatable end caps, and then it has the cardboard thing, and then you could pack all sorts of good, stuff in there. That's like the best way to send something that's not in a case, a gig bag, or even by itself is awesome. Using that system.
That's what got me. A $150 guitar. Then he says he redid the neck. Now, when Napoleon played it that first time, they all complimented the neck. That's the one thing he did compliment. Then that night after he admitted accusing me of stealing the pickup, he's like, he reshaped the neck. I didn't even tell him to do that. Well, why I did it is because the night I showed the guitar, opened it when he was here, I was holding it, and I just went like this. I went, yeah, the neck's not bad. Like right there. When I got it over there from like the 12th fret or somewhere around 10, 12, it had ripples in it. Like when it was on the CNC, it was moving a little bit. So I just shaved it all down to get it nice and smooth, reshaped it a little bit to get rid of those. And he said, I didn't even ask him to do that. I said, well, but you also didn't ask why I did it. Had to do it. I mean, and then you got $1,000 into it in parts, $150 guitar, the value is about $1,100 by the time I shipped it back, and you didn't want to buy a $50 case to ship it in.
Yeah.
Because he was going to buy one of those glary cases off of eBay for like $50, $60 with free shipping and have it sent here. So at least it was in something inside the box. Then he decided last minute, I'm not going to do it. I already spent enough on this guitar. I said, so we're going to ship this guitar just in a box. Yep. Okay. And he unpacked it. I packed it as good as I could for a box with everything I had here.
You figure he could have just forgot about that crazy switch and just used that money to invest in the case.
He paid $84 for that switch. Just the switch was $84.
Yeah, that's like sending the money to the wrong place. Yeah, should have been a case.
Exactly. And then I wanted to do this.
But why? Seriously.
He doesn't know how to play guitar with a regular volume and tone, let alone with a 17,000 way configuration switch and pots.
Well, it's just his exploration of his tone quest.
Yeah.
I've heard that. I'm on a quest for tone. Oh, good for you.
He needs to stick with the keyboards. Those he can play.
Yeah.
Put yourself pedals. Why don't you?
I like how he's giving some girl lessons. Who's showing him? He don't know how to play. How can he be giving lessons? Yeah, I was just the scapegoat for that.
Oh, MPN is he's also the guy who bought that huge, stupid, springy trem arm. I've seen those. I've seen one of those on 60 cycle hum. I mean, it's retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just literally one of the stupidest
David,
ideas.
seriously, it's like a freaking car coil spring. It's like this high off the body, curls up, and the handle's about this long. It's like, when you shove it, it's for a Strat style tremolo,
Yeah.
but it's literally like this high off the body, and
Yep.
you're shoving it like right here. It's like a big spring.
Why?
It's like shifting gears on an old truck or something.
Because he's an idiot.
No, true. Don't be sorry. It is effing stupid.
It's kind of like, all right, he did it. Who in the hell made it?
Now, let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God. Guy needs his hearing checked. Oh my God, that's loud.
I forget, what was it called? Wacky arm or something like that?
Yeah. God, it's been a few years since I've seen something like that. Yeah, it's like if you really want to be different on stage, it's like, okay.
Still can't find it.
True said, is it the Vega Trem? I don't think so.
No, it's not a Vega trim.
Really different thing.
How about wacky tremolo?
That's what I just looked for, wacky trem arm. But it's not the tremolo, it's just the arm.
Oh yeah, but you didn't find it right.
Yeah, well,
You got to use the right search tools. Type in,
Pedals.
stupid looking trem arm for
for lads.
guitars that only a moron would buy. Oh, there it is.
Let's see, wacky trim arm.
You're right, True.
Wacky
It's all the markers.
spring trim arm. And then it keeps just showing me spring. Let's just put god awful.
Horrendous might be a good term.
Well, I've even tried
Stupidly
stupid and it
engineered.
still ain't coming up.
Stupidly engineered.
I mean,
Dumb idea.
that's got to be pretty dumb. The internet can't even find it. Like, no, let me give you better suggestions. For
Maybe they
people that
went out of
can use their
business.
brain. Yeah, 5 ounces of discernment. You could use this instead.
Well, god awful just gives me springs.
Here you go. We got a Tremburger.
I remember one guitar shop. This guy had a guitar, and it had like the trem was in like two pieces. You can either do the treble 3 strings or the bass side 3 strings, like either or. It was weird.
Interesting.
God,
I can't see this thing making my life any better. I'm not sure I want to see it.
I can't find it.
I don't know. It would be funny, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe the company that made them went out of business.
He bought the only one
I
he
don't
made.
think there's a huge demand for stupid looking trem arms like that. I mean, it's not something like you wake up in the morning and you know what? I'm gonna buy one of those stupid trem arms. I mean, it's probably just for like YouTube content, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, I thought I found it. That's not it. Dang it. This one's a custom made one, which is even more stupid. Why would someone want to do that? But this is kind of just make it a big coil spring where this one's just one coil.
Yeah.
Make it look like a coil spring, David, and this is what you got.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was more coiled around in a circle.
Well, it is. It is. His was. It was had a bunch of coils in here, then came up. This was just custom made, but that's like the size of it.
So that thing is supposed to make moving the tremolo easier.
I have no idea.
I'm
I
gonna
don't think
guess
it
by the
would. I
length
mean,
of it, it's supposed to be easier.
I don't know if I can.
I don't see how you're not just bending the arm all to hell,
Well, it's because hold on.
and then the tremolo will move because you're
Yeah,
racking up this thing
his
like
came
it's
up like
a
this.
5-speed.
Okay, wait a minute. His came out like that, but where this one just one coil, his was like 4 or 5 coils up in the air till then it went over like that. It had coils here like 3 or 4, maybe 5. Then it went up and out like that. So just like wrap that, make it look like a spring all the way a few times, then come out, and that's how it was.
I don't see it doing much of anything, just other than looks.
Well, there's a sucker born every minute to buy stuff.
I guess so.
He's got a whole room full of it.
I mean, half the stuff. I mean, even if it took him like 2 or 3 shows to fix, I mean, he could have sorted out one guitar just doing a series of this guitar, you know. But I mean, I'll just put a piece of paper underneath the string so it doesn't buzz against the fret, you know, and the nut slot. That's only good for a gig, not just for your, you know, if you're at home doing a podcast.
Well,
I know. You know, you think,
look who we're
common
talking
sense.
about.
Yeah.
Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
But yeah, like actually the last one I watched is, you know, yeah, I'm going to clean my bench. And I'm like, oh, great. This is going to be interesting. Let's see how far he gets. And that's the only reason I tuned in. He goes, oh, man, I really can't move all this stuff. I need some more boxes to put stuff in, you know, but this guitar sound. And then he just, oh, you know what? I'm going to make it an ASMR show. I'm like, out. It's like done.
That equates to lazy.
Yeah.
What's
Shiny object.
ASMR stand for?
Stupidity. Has something to do with just stupid sounds. It'd be like
Do
a
it.
whole show of just this.
Oh, yeah. Or something like drinking something or, you know, eating ramen or something, just chomping on it and stuff. It's like, I don't need to listen to that stuff. You can just go to like a preschool and just listen to the kids eat. You get plenty of that.
Good night, Lewis.
Good night, Louie.
Good night, Lewis.
Speaking of funny sounds, man, I went to Sonic today after I mailed the strings to Ron. The wife was driving, so she took us to Sonic today.
Oh, nice.
Now that's significant because you pull in and you order from this side, the driver's side,
Yeah.
and the food's going to be brought from the driver's side,
Right.
and I'm on the passenger side.
Right.
So it starts out. We put in our order. I got a small small Reese's Blast, and she got a mini M&M Blast. It's the ice cream, right?
Yeah.
And the guy taking the order, they always got to read it back to you. And he was such a motor mouth. I didn't think he could stop. Like he surprised the crap out of me. And he goes, "That's a small, mini M&M Blast," and it sounded like a mini M&M and M&M. I was sure he was gonna keep going. Surprised the crap out of me. So we get that in, and then Junior's
Next with
walking
frets.
down with our stuff, and I point across my wife's nose like it's a filthy Sanchez or something, and I go, "Oh look, the food's coming." I should have
God
unlocked my
guitar.
door.
Wait a minute. You guys got to answer this one because I don't like Les Paul necks. God, Guitar, and Coffee. Welcome to the
God,
channel.
Guitar and Coffee. I would say
60s
is
for
next.
sure, but I don't mind the 50s. But
No,
60s
I got
is
it backwards. You're right. The 60s is the thinner one, right?
yeah.
60s.
I don't like Les Pauls, so
I like them. I have trouble playing them.
I think they look good. I admit they look good, but they're just awkward to hold and play.
I think if you're
They
really
for me
wanting
with
to
that
stand up and
low
play
fat.
and you're going to have the balance and all that, that's definitely the way to go. If you're going to primarily sit down to play, I don't know, it depends on the person. I primarily sit down, and I don't find it comfortable for myself. But I wish I did. I love those things. Had one once, sounded so good. So good.
Peggy, someone's at your door.
I know.
DoorDash. Shekazo. Jim, you should know what that means. There you go. Scott verified it.
Yeah.
This is the movie I Am the Eyes and Ears of This Institution. Wasn't that the Breakfast Club?
What?
He
Oh,
said,
what Jim said.
what is that? The movie I Am the Eyes and Ears of This Institution.
I'd have to say Breakfast Club. I don't know.
And then he referenced Twisted Sister, so I'm not sure. But
Yeah, but that was the janitor though, right? That said that.
yeah, I think so.
I know. Well,
He said correct. Okay.
No.
so GGC. I am not a Les Paul guy, as you can tell, or at least I hope you can tell. Give me the super strat stuff.
Yeah, he said he had a JS 1200
Oh, nice.
and then went to a Les Paul. I'm sorry. I love the JS models. Some of my favorites.
I had an all white Les Paul with gold hardware, and I had that in 88, 87 or 88 when they came out with the thin body.
Yeah.
Black in the back, had the pink. They only came in the pink top. I bought that just because I thought I'd like it better because it was thinner.
Yeah.
I even bought it being pink.
I was gonna say it was pink.
But I didn't have both of them for a total of a whole year. So
I had a Les Paul faded. I want to say this was probably 2006, 2007 model.
Okay, those are pretty desirable now.
Oh yeah, that was a good guitar. I wound up trading it for a Eddie Van Halen PV Wolfgang.
Oh, nice. Was yours chambered, the body?
With I think so. I think it was.
Yeah, they're fairly lightweight. And see, what is it? Roger Corsa or something? He would kind of, do some work to them and stuff and turn them more into like a 59. But yeah, they were real popular. And then I have a 2023 Les Paul Standard faded, and it's a cherry sunburst on top, natural back. It's a great guitar, and that's one I just had refretted, but stainless jumbos, and it's a completely different guitar. It's amazing, love it.
Yeah,
I
mine
just like
had a
Gibson's
Burstbucker Pros. I think Burstbucker Pros is what mine had.
Okay, yeah, mine has the 61 R and T. I guess matching that kind of era, the early post PAF era.
I just couldn't get over the way it sounded. It sounded great. But then I got the offer, and it was the Wolfgang with the top I wanted. And
Mm.
the one I wound up getting before, just really out of convenience. I'm sorry I did it, but it was a hardtail Wolfgang. It
Oh,
was
okay.
like the best I could do at the time, right? And sometimes you got to take the deal when it's offered, because otherwise I really wasn't going to find myself getting one. So the one I really wanted came along, and I knew it wasn't going to sound as good. I knew, but I had so much trouble playing the Les Paul. Do I just sit on a guitar I'm not going to play?
Yeah, that's true.
And I lived in an apartment, so it wasn't so easy to have. Oh well, I'll just have 16 guitars. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to do.
It'd be nice to have a basement like a certain somebody on this panel. Ron.
Can't help it. You guys live out there where there's no basements.
I know. I look at that and like, that is so cool. I would love to have a basement.
And then you see these prepper channels. Yeah, let's put in a bunker. How about no? I'm not digging that shit.
Or the best, or if you
Ground
have
is
a
so
basement,
hard. That's why I don't have a basement. I mean,
or if
I would
you're
love
down
to have
there,
room just to put a shed. Even if underground. Yeah, something. Can't do it.
then if you
Can't
have
do
a
it.
basement and then you're doing some work and then somebody comes over, hey man, where's a, and then you can have your wife trained to do the Madame Ruby from Pee Wee's Big Adventure in the basement. I'll never
Buy the
forget.
digging tools, man. My basement would be under my neighbor's house. I mean, they'd have no idea.
Yeah, just start digging. Just make it
Yeah,
longer.
have a
Digging
good 60 by 60 foot room down there.
before you know it, it's like the basement's bigger than the whole house.
It'd be
Right.
like King of the Hill when Dale comes through. Uh, what's his name's house through the wall? Hank's house.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
don't
yeah. Dale
remember that.
dug a tunnel from his basement to Hank's house.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember
So he
that.
come through a poster or something.
Oh, Rusty Shackelford.
Yep. I've been watching you. Damn it, Dale. Oh well. Yeah, I've basements are normal for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, well, when I was out there with my uncles in California, it was weird because none of them had it. It was
Yeah,
like, this is uh, okay. So you can only
it's
go here, 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 and here. That's it.
it's
Or
the
to the beach.
earthquake thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm.
This comes in handy when you got people upstairs that you don't want to talk to. Excuse me, I have to go downstairs, shut the door, and come over
Yeah.
here, write music, or go over there and play video games, whatever.
Well, it'd be kind of cool if you had a hidden closet up. You could do like Batman, just have a little tilt the head back, turn the knob, and then the bookshelf opens up, and then you just have your fire pole. You slide right down, and you
I
can come up the
wanted,
stairs.
I wanted to do that so bad here. I wanted.
I want to
That
do
would,
that at my house. I got one room above another, and they're both
oh,
the same, right? Bathrooms in the same spot, big
yeah,
closets in the same spot. So you can literally have a fire pole in the closet and slide down from the top floor to the bottom floor.
that
The
would be
wife was
cool.
so against it. I'm like, this is a good idea.
You
She's
got to
like, I don't
try
want
it
to
first.
accidentally fall down this thing. I'm like, I want you to. We should do it. I'm just
Just
kidding.
night vision. That's all.
Just go up there blindfolded and start feeling around.
Just tell her it's a stripper pole. That's all.
Oh, should be
He said, we're on Pluto. I said, how could you tell?
oh,
By the bark, you dummy. Spaceballs.
the instincts come in. They start doing their crazy stuff, and it's like you're sitting there like horrified because they've never done anything like that before, and you're like, the power of Christ compels you.
Yeah,
I want.
I've got a side yard and a backyard, and when I put up the fence, I had to make sure I had a nice pass through to get from the side yard to the backyard. Make it easy for the dog, the wife. the lawnmower, all these
Yeah.
things. So now I just call it the Bat Cave entrance because
Cool.
it's kind of a bit of a tunnel.
Yeah.
And if it's real hot out here and there's some wind, any kind of wind, oh, you stand there and you get blowed real good. It's nice.
You
Yeah,
need that
that's one
stripper
reason I
pole.
wish I could like time travel,
What's
because
that?
then I could go back in time. If I can't change anything, just observe. I'd be doing all sorts of stuff. Like I'd be on the set of the original Batman series in the Bat Cave, looking at all the Bat computers and all that other stuff, just checking stuff out. You know.
Why don't this work?
Why
Be
do you
like,
need a switch with 50 wires? Shut up, it'll be cool. Well, thank you, God, Guitar, and Coffee. We try to have a good vibe. I know we're supposed to be talking about guitars, but
I'm holding one.
yeah, at least he's holding one.
There's some in back of them, so it's guitar related.
It's guitar related. It could be guitar related at any minute. You never know.
If I could go back in time, I'd tell myself, do not sell the ESP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd still have my JP6.
I'd like to have the ESP back. I tell myself not to sell the ESP, and don't take the Lava Crackle Predator out to any of the shows because it's getting stolen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could at least put some pants on it. Have that thing walking around all nude and shit.
Well, I tried to buy a stripper pole for my wife. She's like, not now.
I don't take it from us. We're sharing a pair of pants. He's got the left leg. I got the right leg.
And they're a really big pair because I'm in California and he's in
Yeah.
Texas.
They're stretchy. They're stretchy. When you
Well,
eat those ribs,
that's
They're
gonna fit.
like,
Thanksgiving Day pants.
what
They're
happened?
stretchy.
Oh, truck just ran into the pants.
fat people pants.
Yeah.
Then you got your grown people pants. They're usually pleated and you got to iron them. And then you got your short people pants. If you were shorter, they'd be like whole pants, but
Yeah. From a certain point of view.
Elevators smell different to midgets. They do.
Somebody brought up the subject of like if someone you're on a packed elevator, just I mean really packed, people are going to work or whatever, and someone in the middle of the elevator has explosive diarrhea. And it's like the best place to be would probably be in the very back, because then everybody be facing the front. As soon as they get the stench, they're gonna freak out and start puking. So you want to be away from the puke zone. Either way, it's not going to be a good situation for anybody involved.
I wait a minute. I am trying to find that girl kicked the ball.
I said a joke in the chat. I'm just gonna wait. Hell yeah! It's like having one in the chamber.
Okay, and then Jim said Walmart chimichangas or Taco Bell. Dude, come on, truck stop sushi. Or at least, gas station ceviche.
My wife brought home a good joke. Apparently, her coworkers are calling the QT, the Quick Trip, America, because it's got everything. So she comes home and she's asking me, "Hey, do you want to make a trip down to America?" I'm like, "America?" She's like, "Yeah, the QT." I said, "Why they call it that?" Because they got everything. Everything. You ever been to a QT lately? All
No.
kinds of food, everything. Coffee, big ass drink station. If you need a Slurpee, you're in business.
No, there you go.
Oh, by the way, it's Don Dawkins' birthday today.
Happy 97th birthday, Don Dawkins.
Probably
Is he
pretty
97?
close.
Pretty close.
And in case you guys didn't know, we are closer to Christmas than we are from last Christmas.
Makes sense.
Better start planning.
Oh, I already got my tree up over there.
Got the presents underneath yet?
No, but
Slacker.
the tree's up. Dang it, I'm trying to find that. Oh, well. I can't find it, so we won't worry about it.
God, Guitar, and Coffee asked a question, Ron.
He said, "You guys try a Bill and Becky Wild Bill Lawrence pickup?" Yes.
I have
And
not.
I got a backwards wound 59 for it,
Oh,
for the neck pickup.
I have one Bill Lawrence humbucker.
How
and
old?
it's not even in the guitar.
Just got the gray wire.
I don't know. I got it from Matt. He sent it to me.
You should check it out. If it's got
you
the
know,
gray
Matt's
wire, it's real
be on
old.
the stream, so
Probably sounds real good. If it's got the red wire, you have to form your own opinion. Some people like it, some people don't. I feel like they could have used better wires. Because when you're going to solder them, you should be really, really careful.
I am GGC. I am a Seymour Duncan fan. And specifically an MJ Seymour Duncan fan.
I concur.
yeah, she's a legend.
Because I've had off the shelf pickup and then one she custom made, same pickup, and hers sounds completely different and better.
Nice.
I don't care which one it is. It's when she does it, it's better. Peggy, actually, I'm a little late with the tree. I should have had it up in April.
He's like, yeah, it's just right around the corner.
Yeah. You know, that we're a third of the way to it already. So down here, I usually didn't take it down. Just leave it on year round.
Well, there were some people in El Paso, they would just leave their Christmas lights up all year long. And whenever they just like plug them into the outlet outside and then turn the lights on and replace whatever bulbs were burned out from the year. And then, it was like, it could be all like red one year, looks nice. And then after, a few blues pop up, a few yellows, and, a couple, before you know it, it's just a hodgepodge and there's no rhyme or reason. It just looks terrible.
Let's see here.
It's like, maybe we should just redo it a little bit. And they're like, eh.
I got the Christmas lights on out back. You see that?
Oh, there you go.
True wanted to know if Napoleon dated MJ. And MPN wrote Michael Jackson, maybe.
That's funny.
I don't know if I have that. Let's see if I can find.
I'm trying not to put that in my mind right now.
Hold on here, wait a minute. There's Chris Tucker, the comedian.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear this or not.
Sure, man. Whatever happened to pimps, man? What if Michael Jackson was a pimp? Should be him and Tito be riding around in a Cadillac and shit? Slow down, Tito. Slow down, Tito. Damn. Is that my hoe over there sitting on the curb? Let me out. Come here, girl.
Probably get flagged for this too.
Where my money? How much you got? Mike, I'm sorry. All I got is $100 bill. Girl, you been out here all day and all you got is $100 bill? What's up, man? Ain't nobody hiring this. I'm serious. I'm Jimmy Dean, and you need. I'm Jimmy.
Stop.
Peggy.
Chris Tucker's the best.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Ruby Rod in The Fifth Element. That was great. His performance was great. The outfits, I don't know. That thing with the flowers. Mm-mm.
Well, you never know. So let's wait a minute. Let me. What was? No, that's what I wanted to look up. The
When do the deer show up?
dang. I'll share this photo or this page, but look how I didn't even have to blow the photo up. Watch this. Come on. The birth of the Sandoval V.
Wowzers.
It's a whole story.
Wow. That was a cool looking guitar, though.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean it's just it's an iconic guitar. Now that one right there, I hate that one by Charvel.
Yeah.
And out of all those, my favorite's got to be the Bumblebee.
Hmm.
That's the ugliest guitar in the world. Well, not one. It's one of the ugliest.
One of them.
I mean,
Schecter had a doozy. You know, when they did the Razor Blade, they were trying to win that argument. They said, "Here, hold my beer."
But it's funny when you mention like the Gibson Reverse V, everybody, oh my God, it's like.
Yeah. So
They sit really well when you're playing them, though.
yeah, look, the dots are turning yellow on that.
I wonder if they finished restoring his old Scirocco.
Yes.
Oh, it's all done?
Yeah. Kathy had it all done. Yeah, $740 for that guitar. To have that made in 1979. was the total.
And now,
Well, add a 0 to that, and that's what I paid for mine.
there you go.
Well, not the 400. I paid 7.
Yeah.
So that's the wiring on that guitar.
There you go.
I'll read this to you. There's that word again. There's Carl. Now see, reverse headstock. Well, no, that's a left-handed one, but with a Floyd Rose. I didn't want a Floyd Rose on mine. That's like the in thing to do now, but let's look here.
No, but you wanted it as authentic as possible.
Yeah, I won't go to that site. Oh well.
Jeepers.
Yeah, I didn't. I said I want it exactly the same way. Well, we're getting on 3 hours. Let me get the headset off because it's going to go dead. So I try to catch it before it does. Thinking maybe that might save the battery someday. Where's Gargut?
Yeah.
He might be back after we're back from this unscheduled break. He's probably working on his refreshments right now.
True.
Oh, that's true.
Very true.
If I had to guess.
I need pickups for that guitar.
Are you guys a fan of like Dixon flannel shirts? Have you heard of them, David? I know Ron's heard of them.
Yeah, I like flannel shirts, but I've never had one of those.
Yeah, they always have these limited runs, and now they just dropped a new the Willie Nelson flannel.
Uh-oh, show it. Angel
What makes it a Willie Nelson flannel? Is there like a secret weed pocket?
It's 90 years old.
All stuff. And just limited runs. And yeah, that's that color. I can dig it.
I don't know.
Right.
It's all brown on brown. It's like
life's a garden, man. Dig it. My name's Joe Dirte. Don't try to church it up, son. It's dirt.
I like that. I got the poo on me.
You're my sister. You're my sister. You're my sister.
Jamie Presley was so amazing.
Oh. Yes. I'll just say that. Yes. Yes. Yes, she was.
Like
she was good in Not Another Teen Movie too.
Oops.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I showed this one to Beverly, and I said it's the Golden Valley, and she looks like more like Golden Showers.
I don't know. He looks like an older Ric Flair. I mean, looks all right.
She has a real sick sense of humor like me. So I mean, it's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
There was this restaurant we used to go to called the Golden Dragon, and we go there all the time. It was just fantastic food, and but we always called it the Golden Showers. So you want to go to the Golden Showers? Sure, love the Golden Showers.
Stand still.
I know.
If I run around, I'll get wetter faster.
It's like. So this one's extra yellow. He's probably got kidney disease.
Let's see. Let's see. What'd Peggy say?
Oh, the Willie Nelson's $59.99.
Holy
The,
crap!
the golden shower flannel was on sale for $29.99.
It might smell a little bit, but hey,
Yeah, you know. Hey, but
a
if
little
it
bit of
comes that
vinegar
way,
will take that right out.
but you know, if it comes that way, hey, don't be pissed.
Literally. All right, so let's go. All right, Greasy. Les
Yeah.
Paul or Strat?
Okay, I'd probably go Strat.
David, Les Paul or Strat?
Strat.
Okay. 3 singles or 2 hums? Greasy.
Oh, damn. Probably 2 hums.
David?
2 hums.
Wow, okay. Pick
I love
guard
singles.
or no pick guard? Greasy. Oh, I think his computer froze again.
Goddamn NASA. He needs a different shirt.
He is offline.
He is offline.
So you
pick
got the
guard.
FRETworks shirt on.
Yes.
I got on the Gunner.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'll just go ahead and say it. This is a more comfortable shirt. It's the material they made it out of. It's really nice.
Okay, Greasy, pick guard or no pick guard?
I might have to just
Probably no pick
watch
guard.
the other one a few times.
David,
I'll meet you halfway.
half a pick guard.
Yeah.
Upper half, lower half, or in the middle?
The lower half. The lower half.
Oh,
So you
okay.
can change the battery for
Okay.
active.
Oh, there you go.
Greasy, reverse headstock or standard?
Standard.
David?
You know, I gotta say standard. And the reason is working on guitars.
That's exactly it. I love the
It's
look of the
just
reverse. It
easier
looks
for
cool.
me. I'm also left-handed, and I'm typically working on a right-handed guitar, and it just works out easier for me.
Yeah, I'm left-handed, but I do most other stuff right-handed. And so when I do the
Like what?
reverse head, it freaks me out. I'm just like,
Hold on. We have a question from GGC. Strange question, guys. What do you guys love using?
I'm gonna guess he's talking about guitars on that one.
I hope
I'm
so.
hoping he's talking about guitars.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll say guitars. I mean, it's in the name.
Okay, if he's talking, like as far as strings, D'Addario for sure. I love using D'Addario strings.
Seymour Duncan's. Floyd Rose. Love a Floyd Rose.
I would
and
guess
if
he was
it's
talking about like, Telly, Strat.
oh,
I don't know. He'd have to
Super Strat.
Super Strat. That's what I like.
I
I'm all
I
about
love
Super
Tellys. Tellys are just awesome.
Guitar picks for me, Fender mediums.
For me, there's some Swiss picks or my my fancy blue chips.
Hold on.
I don't know if you could.
we
Okay,
go.
there it is. Yeah, I have a Jazz 100 and a Jazz 40, Jazz 50. But yeah, the Jazz size works for me.
David?
I like this one. Just this one. Just this
Oh, there you go.
I like that.
Oh, that's party.
That's what she said.
one. I got a whole bunch, but I always like the more worn pick. So if I'm having to use a new one, I'll just take some sandpaper and round it up a bit. Just a little.
So you can do those awesome pick scrapes.
Nah, not really.
No. You got to at least do 5 per song. It's just cool. Some guy taps all the time. You do your little by the time you get through the first bars, I'm like, God, stop doing that.
Jim said he has a JB pick. Does that count? I'm going to say yes. I don't know what that is, but
Napoleon.
oh,
Yeah, he had some made printed with his name, right?
Yes.
right. JB.
I'm surprised he didn't do one with his face.
Laz would be using them. Oh well. Condoms, yes or no?
No, surprisingly.
Married guy, fuck no.
So. Hey, Will.
Will, you ready to come on? I'll
Hey,
send
Will.
you. I'll send you a new one. I'll send you a new link because we got new links here.
Yeah, we looked at our Dena and said, we're not having kids. There's no way. DNA.
That's cool. I made that choice myself.
We made Peggy joke.
Which one?
How much longer would it take for you to get home? Or if you're going to work, how much longer do you take to go to work and you just live stream from work?
No, I don't know. Is he talking about a boat or a person? It's probably a boat. Okay.
Ferry,
That's
yeah.
probably a
ride to
yeah,
car
that's probably a
across.
boat.
Yeah.
Or
Not
it
the
would be
little
one of those people driving the boat,
One of those
Tinkerbell.
people. You got the little wings on the back?
waiting for the ferries.
All right. Well, I sent you the link, Will. So when you get home, jump in.
It's like, I'm in Australia. We don't got any of those. Only on TV.
Oh boy. Okay. So let's see. What else can we?
I was talking about the
Peggy-
Disney
what-
ones. I don't know
what-
who else.
What
I don't
else
know
can
what
we
you're
make
talking
Peggy choke on?
What else can we do?
It'd be easier if she was on the show.
Yeah.
Because then you do this little shit and then eventually you got her. Every time she takes a drink, you're like, or if she goes to eat something.
I'm gonna play the fake guitar that ain't really here. With fake strings, because there's no strings on it.
Hell yeah. It's like an air guitar.
Never go out of tune.
There it is.
Never go out of tune, never break a string.
That looks like something that somebody would use on an AI something. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you know who would use that.
Zane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a Will.
He's there already?
There he is.
Wait, hold on. Why is that not working?
Oh, there he is.
Boy, it seemed like you and Zach were pretty much playing all the time on the Puppy Badass show earlier.
Yeah, that was interesting. What happened there? You guys hear this all right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
here you go.
On the phone.
Yeah, you sound good.
Wait a minute. We have a question. Would you guys happen to know if EVH's Floyd Rose was easy to depress?
I'm gonna say I'll bet it was. From
It would have
the
to be.
springs and the claw and where that was typically
I don't know.
how far the claw was screwed into the body. I would say yes.
Yes, but I will tell you he didn't have a floating Floyd Rose, so he only used half of one. But you know,
Yeah, it
you
was
got
dive only.
Let's say leave your car on the ferry.
Yeah, I'm just crossing the river.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't like drive across the river just real fast. See how far you can get.
Yeah, it's a little bit too wide.
What do you
That's it.
say? Heavens.
I'll jump out for now, and I'll jump back in when I get home. I
Okay.
was just showing you.
All right.
Nice.
Later, Will.
So I left the car on the ferry, and then the camera pans over, and then they see the car and a couple legs twitching from underneath it. I'll be fine.
So is it real or is it a cartoon?
You did a good job on that.
That thing looks really cool.
Thank you, guys.
I'm just hoping you can duplicate that.
Yeah, I can. I even put pink on it as much as I didn't want to.
What made you force your hand?
I ran out of other colors.
You know, you had a perfect opportunity to lie. You could have been like, well, Greasy's on the show all the time. He likes pink.
No, I just ran out of colors.
Like, since it was a black body, the pink would actually kind of be highlighted, and then in an artistic way, it would just kind of, jump out at you and look a little more like a comic, and blah 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 blah.
Well, I wanted it to be real artsy fartsy, and that's what it is.
All I had was this pink marker. That's exactly why I took a shower today. You guys should kiss my ass.
See? He slapped the leg that didn't have the pants on. That's the side Greasy has on.
That's it.
And Greasy's taller than you, David.
I'll bet.
How tall are you?
5'9".
Oh, okay, I'm 6'1". So Ron used to be taller, but now he's a little shorter. So.
Yep, I used to be 6'3".
So now you're 6'1"?
Just at 6, a little, maybe a hair over 6 foot.
Oh, wow.
Between my back and knees, but.
Yeah.
I got lucky. I mean, it's hard finding tall women. My wife is 6 foot.
Well,
it's
Dave,
perfect for dancing.
Dave, that was on the show the one night, the bass player comes there. He's 6'8", and he's been married twice, and both his wives just come up to his chest.
I'm not even going to go there.
I said, Dave, it should have been the other way around. He said, well, she'd had to been 9 foot tall then. Yeah, he, oh, well. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Black, chrome, or gold? Greasy.
Oh, God, I'd say it depends on the finish, but for the most part, I think I'd go chrome.
David?
Black chrome.
That wasn't an option.
Black
chrome or gold.
Oh, got you. I thought it was one or the other. I'm sorry.
No.
Your mistake. My problem.
Black gold.
I would say black.
Black gold Texas tea. Okay. All right.
But yeah, it kind of depends on the finish. So, for example, if it's all dark, I'll typically go with chrome, and then a light body go with black. But I got a few guitars that kind of defy that logic. So it just depends on what you got, what's gonna fit on it, and then the finish, what you're striving for.
Okay, so 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, or 12s?
I like 8s. But I mostly use
like
9s.
8s too. I mean,
8s are cool.
9s typically ain't gonna give me their number. I'm just saying. That's just how it is for me. That's my reality.
Yeah.
See, Peggy's a 9. She ain't never given me her number.
I don't think Jim would let her.
I don't think he would either.
I don't think your wife would like it either.
Wow.
Well, don't know. You might be swingers. Who knows?
Yeah.
You could be swingers.
I'll be swinging when she hits me. That's about it. I always tell her getting beat up doesn't change behavior. That's just a sign of weakness.
Yeah.
Anger is just love disappointed.
Oh, is that why she's mad all the time?
All right. So,
Man. All right.
Greasy, do you remember the episode of All in the Family when Edith answered an ad in the back of a magazine? It was for the swingers coming to the house.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was funny when that when that show was on its prime run. I was a little young, and I kind of didn't get a lot of that East Coast humor, but yeah, it was a great show, and I'm just like, God, it's like he's so abrasive, you know. But I mean, I love one of my favorite episodes is where he had to get the blood transfusion, and then he found out it was from Sammy Davis Jr. That was awesome.
I like when he had Sammy Davis Jr. come to the house from the taxi cab because he had his briefcase.
Yeah, yeah.
And he made the comment. He goes, well, God put all you guys down in Africa and all the whites everywhere else. And Sammy goes, yeah, well, someone told him where we are because you guys come and got us.
Yeah.
Then he gave him a big kiss on the cheek when he took the photo.
Yep.
But yeah.
All right, so to answer your question, it would be 9 to 46 is what
I like 9 to 42, 9 to 46. Sometimes I've done custom 9, 12, 16, 32, 42, and 52.
Mm.
Just to get a little thicker bottom end sound. So
Yeah.
I think that's how Slash likes to do it.
is it? I
Real
don't know.
heavy on the thick strings, real light on the high strings. I think.
Stevie Ray Vaughan had a kind of everybody just assumed,
Chime
I'm
in
going
if you
to
heard that.
sound like Stevie Ray, but he had a little bit lighter and a little bit lighter on the top, a little bit heavier on the bottom. Just kind of a mix. So it's kind of custom mix. I think Stringjoy sells an SRV spec set.
Okay, let's see. Sinead O'Connor, what's up with the bald chick?
I look at you and I'm like, hey, cue ball side pocket.
I don't know, man.
Sinead hair, that's what Sinead.
Yeah. That was a great skit.
Did you choke on that one, Peggy?
I can't remember everything he said. That was just a classic skit, though.
Yeah. Called her Uncle Fester.
Yeah, that's it. Uncle.
13 to 59. God damn. Yeah.
Damn.
She did pass away, Jim.
Nah, she squeaked through the little corner there. We'll get you. We'll get you next time. Yeah, take a sip.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I have here for Cole's rhythm and guitar player. He uses 13s through 62.
but he's tuned down, though, right?
Yeah, there's drop C.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, if that was in standard.
Those strings would be tight.
See, and
Good
that's
luck finding
why
that
I
crap.
still want an Evertune. I've never had a guitar that ever tuned. I want one because I want to go to the drop. I want to drop E, but it'll still be the same tension as a regular standard.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Because you do that now, it's like freaking the strings hanging off the neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Like,
heard of a lot of
yes,
people want
he
to
has
use
a
42s and drop
yeah,
D or below and something, and it's got to be a loose string.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
That's where the Evertune is. What I don't understand the purpose is when you tune it so far, then it like stays, you keep turning it, it stays there for a little while, then it'll change again. And when you get there, when it stays, you can like bend the string, but you don't hear it. It still stays the same note.
yeah.
Why would you want that? I don't understand that, but
Well, if you're a straight up rhythm player and you don't need to do any bends or any kind of leads, or you just do chords, I think that would be good. But you can
Now, you
adjust
could
them.
set an
So,
Evertune so that you can bend the strings
yeah.
and get the effect. Yeah, Will said 12 to 53, but that's light gauge on acoustic.
so you ought to be able to rip on 7s through 32s.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You show Steve
You
Vai. He's
you
boss.
do. You just go like 5 steps out and just break the strings and like yeah.
I'll tell you what, when I put those on that guitar for Rodney across the, over in mountains, across about 15, 20 minutes from me over in West Virginia, as I was tuning that 7, and I was waiting for it just to break that high E. And I was like,
Yeah,
You know,
once you
I
get used
actually got into 9 to 46 because I remember I kept breaking 10s. Whatever the hell I was doing, I kept breaking 10s. And the 9s were lasting longer for me.
Hmm.
And I'm sure it had everything to do with the string company, string type. But I never really associated the two at the time. So many, many years ago, I went up using 9s because they didn't break so easy.
like I heard like last couple of years or recent history, I should say, that Ernie balls were, I don't know, there's a slippage in quality or something. I don't know. I've never experienced that myself when I do use Ernie balls, but
yeah, that's all Cole uses.
yeah.
I find they're pretty good.
There he is.
It's like they answered the problem by making the paradigms, and then they're pretty good, but they're pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Hello, Will.
There he is.
Hello. Head count. Young fella's sitting on the couch eating chips. So if you hear a rustling noise, that's what it is.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I was going to do that to Ron later. You get him talking about something and then just be eating some chips.
Just
Like I'm watching.
It's really loud.
yeah.
Chew it with your mouth open, bits falling out.
I do that when I'm on the video games with Jed. So he'll be like all into the game, and I'll just grab like Doritos or something. He's, ow, what the hell?
Oh. And now the dog's barking.
It's funny, like when playing Grand Theft Auto online, and just a few years back, 5 years or whatever, you get these young kids and they're smacking their food on the mic, and it's just driving or listening to their crappy music. Or then when they start
Will.
calling
Will's
each other
flying
names,
around.
it's like, oh God.
There you go.
Telephone wires.
Just slap anybody at the bar today?
Hey, wait a minute. Telephone wires.
Nah, not today.
Wasn't that
There's
a
always
line
tomorrow.
of a song from
You got all
ELO?
week.
I just came back from 9 days off of work and on holidays, visiting friends, family, all that. And I'm back for one shift, and the boss has given me 2 days off.
Oh, wow.
What the? All right, cool.
Okay,
I'm full time. I get paid, so yeah, whatever.
Time to
and then
practice.
like No,
playing in
no,
the dark.
I'll work. I just got off of vacation and stuff. I'm not
100%.
taking another 2 days off.
Yeah.
Said whenever.
Yeah, no, I've got to get some more practice in. I didn't get much guitar while I was away, so
Yeah.
it wasn't really the time. Or there was a nice fully hollow Ibanez that I almost bit the bullet on at the second-hand store at the place where I went, and I was, then I'm like, nah, just ease off. Wait until after tax time, because our tax time is like right in the middle of the year. So I'm a couple days away from doing tax and stuff. So work that out first, and then I'll make a financial decision. And then I've also been looking at a PRS, Mark Tremonti sort of SE that he
Oh, nice.
put out there. And I'm thinking, but they don't have any in stock. But they're about 1,400 Australian here, so that's probably 900 US type thing, 800 US ish. You know?
Okay.
But yeah, just the SE, so like the cheaper models, but even the cheaper stuff is decent
There's
quality. So
what people call their SEs are cheap. They're still really, really good guitars.
yeah,
Yeah, from the reviews I've seen, that's the growing consensus. Pretty good guitar. Like
Yeah,
maybe they weren't before, but they've improved quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they've always been pretty consistent. I had a custom 24, an SE model, and all I did was it had a plastic hollow nut on it, and it was just binding. So I had the frets leveled and stuff, and I had a bow nut put on, and it was fantastic. Didn't have a problem.
yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I just want to get a guitar there. The foundation's great. If I have to do a couple minor changes or something, say nothing too drastic, that's what I'd rather, for me personally, because I'm not much of a custom guy. I don't have the tools, don't have the setup, and don't have the knowledge either. So I'd rather spend that bit of more money, have it set up, have it ready to go, play out. And everything I've heard is majority of PRS, the quality control is through the roof, even at the lower end. So that sort of sounds like my kind of thing. Like, I'm willing to pay that little bit extra, even at the cheaper level, that little bit extra to get something ready to play out the box. So
Yeah,
I
and
have to agree.
yeah,
Yeah.
some cool colors and some really nice tops on them.
yeah.
And
then I
it's,
can, and then I'm thinking, down the track I can go buy a whole bunch of cheapies and just pull them bits and play with it and do whatever. And at least then I've got something that I know I can just go and can actually play that. Like I have with the decent acoustic that I bought. If I go buy a whole bunch of cheap ones and fiddle faddle with them and pull them apart and stuff, I've always got that just sitting there ready to play.
Your good guitar and then your fixer-uppers.
Yeah, that's because I've already got 2 fixer-uppers at the moment, but I just don't know how to do anything with them yet, and I'll get there, I'll learn. Yeah, eventually.
What needs done to them?
I just don't like the action, the pickups on one, they sound gross. Like, it's not just a single coil hum. There's it's nasty when I go to the neck and stuff. They're literally cheap, cheap, like bottom entry level guitars. But you get what you pay for, I suppose. Especially these are both, one's probably close to 15 years old and one's about 10 years old. So they've just been sitting there and they're not really being loved. So never really been touched from how they came. So they never been set up properly and stuff like that. So it's a basic setup, and they possibly could be great, But again, it's the knowledge and the know-how and the setup and the bench space and the tools and I'll get there eventually. But it's more, I'm in playing mode at the moment. Like, so I want something to play now.
Yeah.
Yeah, us young whippersnappers, we just want everything straight away.
Instant gratification. Back in my day.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used to listen and bitch at the radio. We'd be singing along and then all of a sudden complain about something.
I don't
My
like the
dad
look
used
of
to do
them
that.
clouds.
Yeah. I reckon I was just on the cusp, just right at the arse end of the generation that used to, you get the tape and you sit there waiting at the radio and you sit there and you're ready to press record when the song came on, so you've got the song for free.
I did that with 8-track.
Yeah.
And then you're hoping the disc jockey doesn't start talking into the beginning of the song.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just like,
Or
You're
on
trying to
8-track.
catch it just right and he
No.
won't shut up.
on 8-track, right in the middle of the song, it switched tracks on you.
yeah. And you can hear
Yeah,
the
man.
other track on, in the background kind of.
The amount of movies that I forgot big chunks of what the movie was because I would sit there, I would record, then as soon as the adverts would come on, I would just like stop recording and then start recording, and then sometimes I'd forget to start recording again. So there would be movies with like big chunks of the movie just missing, and I'm like, oh, Braveheart. I actually cut it down, Braveheart down to I missed about 20 minutes, and then I watched a DVD of it or something later. I'm like, oh, what the hell? And all this, and I'm like, I actually made the movie more condensed and I reckon better, because there was this big lump of like love scene shit that I'm like, no, I just want the battles.
Hell
and
yeah,
stuff,
you got the workout
Just want-
edition.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
You can watch Will's version or just play it fast forward. You're done in 45 minutes. You got your cardio.
Extreme heat warning just flashed.
That
Service
shit
have
just sent
issued
me early.
extreme heat warning for Shadyside, Ohio to be in effect from June 30th, 11 a.m. until July 3rd. Yeah, Wednesday it's supposed to be 106 here with 93% humidity.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Now
Least
you
you
doctored
guys-
up that screenshot you sent me, right?
No,
You didn't change a thing?
no, that's from Facebook.
Can you show it? Can you
Yeah.
show it?
Yeah.
That's pretty damn funny. That's the only reason I'm laughing. That heat is no joke, but I mean, you can't beat what it says.
Yeah, here's the one that just showed up.
In Shadyside.
106 degrees with limited overnight relief. No, I know which one you're talking about. No, I did not do that. That was
I could have swore you put that
No.
on there because you were mad you couldn't paint, and I was like,
no.
that's pretty funny.
Okay, Wednesday I'm down in the 106, 108 degree section, which is this purple one.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, there you go. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, swamp
You see what it
ass.
says? Swamp.
Oh, God.
That's what we say about our weather when it's that humid and hot and gross out.
Yeah, then
Usually by about 8 p.m. it starts to dissipate. It's not so bad. Sometimes it just doesn't leave.
there's that, and then again the one I hit. So if you look at the one that's all purple, that's Wednesday, and I'm in the 106, 108 area.
Wow.
Man, that's obnoxious.
Yeah.
At least with being in the Southwest, and you don't have the humidity to deal with.
Yep.
It's just it's a dry heat.
In effect till Sunday.
Eesh.
See the way it's lit up? I thought for sure you
No.
did that.
I did not do that.
Man, that's
Are
funny.
you guys sort of set up for that though? Like,
No.
because over in say like over in Europe and stuff, they're knackered if it gets like that. They actually get deaths and shit from heat waves like that. Yeah, I'm just looking at translating it to a temperature that I understand. So
Yeah, if it,
Um,
pretty much
yeah, it's
anywhere.
about 40 degrees Celsius for us. That is, so on average, like 40, and yeah, we get up to 45 ish on a real hot, and you can cook an egg on the road with that.
See if there's any more on here.
But again, all our houses, all our buildings, everything's sort of designed for the heat. You know,
that's
if we had a snowstorm or something out of nowhere, we'd be fucked.
Yeah, it's like living in El Paso. It seems like every 6 years it may snow, and it'll be snowing in the morning, but by the afternoon it's all melted and everything. And
Yes.
but as soon as that snow hits the ground, boom, the city's crippled.
Hey, here you go. Here's a shirt you need, David. Old Red Fox. Trying to find that. See if that's back on here again.
I'll tell you who was really funny. Ice Cube's dad in the Friday movies. Oh man, that guy's the best. I don't know his name. Very funny. Very good comedian.
Did you ever see don't be a menace to society when you're trying to drink your juice in the hood or something? I think that's the name of
Don't
it.
be a menace to South
Yeah.
Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good
The gal dashiki with all the. Now, what do you say when you see a nice man? Are you my daddy?
And it's like United Nations of children.
Yeah,
Like,
they're all
it's
different.
like every different.
It's like they call women like that crayon, or they call the kids crayons because they're all different colors coming out of the same box.
What was it? The crazy legs. He gets hit by the car, and he's in the wheelchair. I can't feel my legs. You're already paralyzed. Oh yeah, okay.
Wow, 54th anniversary.
Conquest of the Planet of the Apes. Hey, Mitch, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hey, Mitch.
I think my dad was in that movie.
What? Don't be a menace to South Central.
No, that Planet of the Apes.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh,
Okay, he wasn't in that movie. I guarantee you. They'd have shut that shit down. Hey, we're taking a permanent coffee break. Get his ass out of here.
Let's see. Hold on.
yeah,
I gotta see if that's still in here somewhere.
yeah. Bit of shenanigans went on with Puppy's show. We got stuck on a track.
Yeah, the one track, just like it was a never-ending track, wasn't it?
It was just a loop. I'm just like, it's fine. Keith was all worried and stuff. I'm like, mate, it's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean,
Was it like an AI trip? It just wouldn't stop?
I don't know. I think I don't know. He worked it out eventually, but yeah, it's absolutely fine. He was beating himself up pretty hard about it, and I was just like,
Yeah.
mate, it's all good, buddy.
yeah, Keith really wants to do well, and
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the big issue of going live. Like things are gonna happen. And it's you got to just write it out and say g'day and move on. Yeah.
I don't know. Everything's got its pros and cons. That sounds like jump
Yeah,
rope
that's
at a
it.
playground. You got to jump in, somebody else jumps out.
Yeah.
Just keep it rolling.
That was in a movie.
Yeah.
That was in Debbie Does Dallas. Did that one choke you, Peggy?
Almost choked me. That was-
Good night, MPN.
Good night,
Take
MPN.
care.
Take care, man.
I've just realised, young fella. All right. I think he's finished finally. Because I thought he was just having a packet of chips. He's had 3. That's why I just kept on going for so long. I've just looked over. He's eating the little fun-sized packets of chips and sitting on the couch.
I got you. Could have been a side joke, like, quietly open a chip bag for 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's. I was thinking.
Me and my wife do that shit to each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
You grab a bag of chips, you're watching a movie, it's all dark, and then you start fumbling with them, and you don't stop until somebody turns. Really? Are you shitting me?
Yeah,
It's like with my cat when we get her big bag of N&D, her dry, and as soon as she hears me rustle that, she's wah, wah, wah. She just like she wants a new full bowl of crunchy right there. I mean, she loves the smell and the taste of the brand new bag that's just open, and she'll just sit there and just, wah, wah, until I'm like, all right, here. God. Like complete anarchy.
MPN.
I get hit for just about anything, though. And one time I'm telling a story, and I don't know, I was just describing, right? Just describing. And my wife's friend says, hey, if you put him on mute, it sounds like he's talking about you. My wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I like stop. And I'm dying laughing. And she hits me. I'm like, your friend said it. What do you got to abuse me for?
Because you're there.
Yeah, I looked guilty.
Yeah, and always watch what you say going through a drive-through.
Yeah.
Always.
I got a couple breaking music news here.
Uh-oh.
Michael Sweet is serious. New Striper vocalist lineup change is official.
Oh my God.
He's having a hard time reaching those high notes now. And Lita Ford is confirmed to the Mountain Music Festival of 2026. She's still a good player.
Yeah.
And which album? AC/DC? Calm down, Will. Highway to Hell, AC/DC Back in Black, or Metallica Ride the Lightning, or Master of Puppets.
Oh. I've got to go against the grain. I've got to go Ride the Lightning.
David?
You would have thought I would go AC.
Oh,
I like
know.
Master of Puppets.
I'd have to go with Master.
Yeah, I'm a Ride the Lightning
They're
guy.
both good.
Yeah.
And my favorite song is on Ride the Lightning. But for the whole album, I'd have to go with Master of Puppets.
Yeah, that's fair. I just I used to rock my daughter to sleep to For Whom the Bell Tolls when she was like 9 months, and just rocking her, and then it would cut into go into Fade to Black, and it'd just be perfect, and she would just nod off perfectly. I tried to get her into metal early.
There you go.
Yeah, with my first marriage, her daughter Rita, she loved Metallica, and she was real young, and she always wanted to go to a concert, and Metallica's Black Album just came out, and I just happened to tell her, you make straight A's, I'll take you to the concert. So then, and I thought nothing of it. And then one day she just comes up with this little smirk on her face, and she hands me, what are these? I'm like, okay, A. I'm like, oh shit, A. I mean, I'm gonna have to pay for some tickets, A. And I mean, totally worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it. So, and I got some tickets, and then I got 10th row in front, and then I had a chance to get some 6th row right in front. So I swapped the tickets. So her first concert was Metallica on the Black Album tour, and she was 6, and she had double hearing protection. and it was a great show. And so then, she had a crush on Kirk Hammett, so he waved at her, and she was all, excited as a little 6-year-old girl would be. And James and Jason and Lars, they all waved at her. And then, months later, there was some interview with Metallica, and then James was saying, "Yeah, it's like, as we've been touring and stuff, we're starting to see our fans bring their kids to the shows." And I was like, "Oh, he could be talking about us." That was pretty awesome. And from a band perspective, that's kind of cool seeing younger generations, growing up and being fans of your music. And who knows, maybe it'll be, grandpa and grandma with their kids and the grandkids, seeing the shows. So that would be sweet.
One more update. My son's band, Faith and Failure, will be playing a show with Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach, and Disturbed.
Nice.
Nice.
So
Very
yeah, I
nice.
like that.
Yeah.
I was
Absolutely.
working at this music store, West LA Music, and Fred Durst did come in with his wife, and he was picking up some guitar strings and stuff. And he was the nicest guy. He was so cool. He just came in and, "Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you, Mr. Durst." "Oh, just call me Fred." "Okay, Fred." Sure. And he just, his wife was very nice and thanked us, and they took off, and it was just, real quick interaction, but he was very cool. And I don't, you hear the stories about him with other people back in the day or whatever, but, with me, he was great.
Yeah. And you got to sometimes put stuff into context, and like, some people have bad days, and then you get people come rushing up to them and get in their face. "Oh, why was he so mean to me?"
Plus, who was drinking?
Yeah, exactly.
Which
all that
one
kind
of the
stuff.
culprits, or both?
Yeah, exactly. So you got to put everything into context. I know I've told people to piss off a couple times in my life, but I'm just not famous to get hung shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just they're still humans and people. So I don't know. I've never really got too hung up on hearing stories about this guy being awful or this guy being a dick. I just I like what they do, or I don't like what they do. Musically or artistically or whatever. and
I've seen
leave it
some
at
of
that.
them trying to treat it more like a career, more like a job.
Yeah.
So for example, somebody wanted Joe Satriani to sign his pants during a concert. And, he just kindly said, "I'm a little busy right now. I'm working." You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And it kind of puts it in perspective for you, like, it is his career.
Yeah.
Can you let me do my job? I'll perform, and then when it's
Yeah.
over, I want to get back to my life. How soon
Yeah.
can I get back
Yeah.
to my life?
Yeah.
Last thing I want when I'm cooking a steak and got about 10 meals to go or whatever is someone come in and ask me for a recipe and describe how to cook something. I'm like, fucking, not right now,
You got your workflow going.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Wait a minute, Yeah, wouldn't be much different.
Speaking of Fred, did you ever see the MOD song making fun of all that? I'll post a link.
Actually, I think I saw that, but it's been more than a minute. I don't imagine you
MOD.
show it. Yeah, MOD. Yep.
Yeah. There's the link. It's in the chat. They got a guy playing Eminem and a guy playing Fred.
I have seen it. It's been more than a minute. I
And
gotta see it again.
The whole thing is a joke. So I don't want to offend anybody, so I won't play it. But it's a joke.
Oh, hey, Rock Daddy, how you doing?
Yo, Rocky.
And Archie McDonald, how you doing?
Yeah.
Archie stopped in, asked what the show's about. I tried to answer it. Mostly guitar stuff. They have a tendency to talk about everything.
Guitars are lots of rambling.
Did ask the question: Are you fellas Americans?
I am.
And, yeah, three of us are. Will's at the bottom right there, and
Will's
he's from
an Aussie.
Australia. Yeah.
You know, should I show the video?
You should.
Oh.
At least for like time it. I don't know. Go 50 seconds and see what happens.
Okay, here it is,
Or
people.
10, maybe
This
10.
video is a joke, though, so don't anybody get offended, please.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
I'm sure no one will get offended.
Well, I'm offended if I can't get offended.
Yeah.
The video was meant just to be funny, and that's what it is. Hold on. Let me add it to the screen here.
Like,
Okay, here we go.
Turn off the radio. Why you bragging that you bust up? Jump around, shake that booty, get down. White dudes can't jump or dance, especially when the blacks hanging out with their pants. What the hell is that all about? Here's a big boot to it, check it out. So you think you're a gangster? More like old little white suburban prankster, taking up the walls, rolling with the homies. Now you think you're a hoodie? You saw colors and you got a Woody. Then thought up the master plan. Gonna write a rap song and tell it to the white man. I remember when the fight was built with an eye. I remember if you couldn't hear, you would die. I remember when you were where you were from, and not what you saw on the television, son. White boy.
All right, I'll stop it right there.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
MOD and SOD make fun of so much stuff that they don't care.
Yeah. It's
That's how it should be.
Like
wasn't
the
much different
SOD,
than,
speak English or die.
oh. That one wasn't much different than it's almost like the Pretty Fly for a White Guy by Offspring.
I love that.
Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's just taking the piss, a little bit. Like it's you got to love something to actually make fun of it though, and you got to actually enjoy it or understand, make fun of it. Otherwise it comes off mean spirited. Whereas if you actually understand parody and taking the piss out of things, you got to actually respect it or love it a little bit, And that was fine. It's funny.
I like when they just redo songs. You know what I mean? Like Frog Leap redid Funky Cold Medina.
Yeah.
That was great.
Frog Leap Studios.
He did a great job.
It's great.
In that Offspring video, that the guy who was wearing the fit, doing the little dance and everything, they got him his fit just recently. He appeared in concert, doing that song, and he's doing his little dance wearing that same outfit, and the guy still looks the same from the video, and it's been a quarter century ago. It's pretty freaking cool.
Yep.
Can you imagine, like, you have kids and stuff, and then you're like, yeah, hey, that's your dad right there on TV. That would be awesome.
Wait a minute. Let me. I got another video. I'll show you guys. It is.
Joe. Oh, there she is.
Okay. So, does everybody remember the show Green Acres?
Of course.
Okay. All right, let me add this. And of course, you guys all know Jimi Hendrix. Okay.
No, who's that?
So take. I tried to get Napoleon to share this link, but because of the band name, he wouldn't do it. It's called Elvis Hitler. They have nothing to do with Elvis and nothing to do with Hitler. They're just a punk band. And I tried to get him to share this link because they got two. One's called 10 Wheels for Jesus, and this one's called Green Haze. So it's the music to Purple Haze, but the lyrics are Green Acres. So
Interesting.
I'll play it.
Okay, that's cool.
Green Acres is a place to be. Farm living is a life for me. Land spreading out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside. The charge, the stars, fresh air, Times Square. New York is where I'd rather stay. I get allergic smelling hay. I just adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue.
So it's different.
There was this guy who his name was Elvis Simmons, and he would wear Gene Simmons makeup, but he would be dressed up, and he was a big, heavy set dude. So he would wear the outfit, and he was then he was going pretty good for a while, and then he got in trouble, was in jail for I mean, I heard a couple things, and not really good, in a little bit of a Jared Fogle kind of way.
Oh,
And so I guess he finally got out, and and when he was starting to do his thing again, that's when COVID hit. So I don't know what happened to him since.
okay. Here's the other one. Let me do this one.
I gotta take a pill. Maybe two.
Disgraceland. This is 10 Wheels for Jesus. Almost sounds like King of the Hill.
I drive my truck. Yeah, I drive my truck along the highway. Drive it to the nearest church. Then I get down on my knees and pray. 10 wheels for Jesus. I get so lonely. Yeah, I get so lonely on the highway.
Bass player's
But I got
jamming.
my country music radio. It keeps me happy. I got 10 different kinds of diseases. 10 wheels for Jesus.
All right, so that's all I'll do with that one. But yeah, that we were at practice. This was 1989, and one of the guys brought those 2 cassettes in and gave them to me. I'd never heard them before. I was like, who in the hell is this? Like, listen to it. And I tried to get Napoleon one day. I said, you got to show this link. Who is it? As soon as I said the name, no way. We'll get pulled off the air for that.
No, you won't.
I said, oh my God. Okay.
Did you ever hear of this guy named Wesley Willis?
No.
He was, he's passed away now for a while. He was a big old huge black man, but he was, he had mental illness. He had schizophrenia and everything. And he would write these songs on this cheap Casio keyboard and do his thing. Like one of his songs, Rock and Roll McDonald's, was used in the song Super Size Me. And he wrote a bunch of big hits like I Whoop Batman's Ass and The Vultures Done Ate My Dead Ass Up. That was a great one. He had a lot of great songs, and it's just really weird in the cheap Casio and effects. And at the end of every song, he goes, "Rock over London, rock on Chicago," And the songs are funny. I Whoop Superman's Ass. He loved the Ford Windstar van, so he wrote a song about that. But yeah, Rock and Roll McDonald's was, his big hit. And and people pitched in, got him his own apartment to keep him off the streets. He was homeless for a long time. All he had to his name was his Casio keyboard, and it was a trip. They had this cult following, and I was in the store, called Black Market Music here in LA, and they were playing that, and I'm like, what the hell is this, man? This really sucks, And I was with, a couple buddies of mine. We're like, God, this is terrible. And then on the way home, God, did you hear that stupid music? And it was like what was it, Tommy Boy, when they're sitting there, listening to this song sucks. Here, you change it. And then the car passes, and then they're both singing the song. That's basically what happened.
There's all kind of songs out like that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, no, I put that on there. YouTube will shut us down. I said, really? Because the videos are on YouTube. So
they'll shut me down and throw me in a room full of old 80s Kramer Hollow Flake. I'll be done for.
I am, I planned on doing it this week, but now that the humidity is going to be here, I can't. I sanded down the front of my Kramer Farrington where my nephew screwed up the painting. I was just going to spray it black or dark blue just because I just have to have that color on it. It's just the face of it. So, take 5 minutes to paint it, let it dry, and then put hollow flash on it. It'd be I've never seen a hollow flash Kramer Farrington.
That would be a first.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to do that.
Well, hell, if anybody could pull it off after what I've seen you do, it would be you.
Oh, thank you.
And then,
Did you
and
show
that's
the
cool.
green and purple?
You showed Billy Ray how to do it, and he did it on a guitar, and he sold it and made some money.
Yeah, he's done a couple of them now.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
he's
really
making
awesome.
money left and right on that.
Nice. Well, then he could buy
Show
more
Dane's guitar?
guitars and flip them.
Yeah. What, David?
Did you show Dane's guitar?
Yeah, earlier. Oh, you weren't
Okay.
here.
No, I
Oh,
wasn't.
Bill hasn't seen it, has he?
No, hold on.
Nah, I haven't seen
Just
it.
shake your head no.
No.
Ron will show you. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Now you got to show it to him.
You'll never hear me because I don't have the headset on, but
I think Will's going to like this.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, that came out good.
Yeah, that's sweet.
A little more in the frame, Ron. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, look at that. That is sick.
That's- Yeah. It's got sketch animation look to it.
Yeah.
That's wicked.
I'll bet good money that thing sells within like 2 days
If he wants to sell it.
if he wants to sell it. If
might
somebody
keep it in the storage,
money
right?
out of it,
Bring
he'll
people
sell
in.
it.
Well, that's true. Yeah, money talks.
Somebody walks, I'll give you $1 million. Okay.
Sir, we make more than that on our legitimate business.
Yeah.
But Will, you never saw this one then, or did you?
Nah, I always scan back through and have a watch through the live streams anyway to see what you're working on. But yeah, show us again. Ooh.
Wait, let me.
That's so. Is that's
And even on the fingerboard too, that is just
wow.
really sweet.
Yeah, headstock too. That looks great.
Yeah, that's sweet.
That is too cool.
And that is definitely that will look so cool under like lights on stage as well.
Oh yeah.
That will look so cool as well. That will come up a treat.
So, yep.
You know, when you hold it a certain way, you know, with the black highlights near the frets, it almost kind of makes it look like it's scalloped in a certain angle. Well, with my bad eyes, it does.
So, but yeah, it's definitely different. Now, Billy Ray wants this guitar already.
Of course he does.
And then he said he'll buy Dane's when I send that one to Dane. I'm hoping Dane leaves it on the wall for a little bit to kind of advertise. Because I know he's never had one in there that looked anything like that.
We should start taking bets on how long it's going to be on that wall. We can start with like 30 minutes and all right, I got 56 and Peggy's got 59 and
Billy Ray's probably already has a deposit on it.
Yeah, but he'll have it for 3 weeks and he'll sell it. So.
You never know. You
But
think
then
so?
somebody else might love it and say, "Hey, where'd you get that?" Oh, well, this, and then they'll just, you know.
See, that's why I was hoping Dane would leave it on the wall. People come in to see it and ask, hey, who did that? And then start getting some of those paint jobs.
Yep.
What you should do is do up a real nice one, but with the words on there just saying "I'm not for sale" or something like that, and do up like one that looks sick and have that on there.
Or
and
get
then
off
he can
my
hang
lawn.
that on the wall. Yeah, get off my lawn or something like that. Yeah, that is wicked. Yeah, and then just. And
See, I
have
got to
that
listen
as
to
a
Will
hanger.
because he's in the library, so that means he's really smart.
I'm learning lots of things. I read goods and stuff.
A library with rich mahogany and leather-bound books.
I would love a room like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to read half the shit in there, but I would love to have the room.
And what kind of
I
books
think
you got?
It's very cozy. It's just nice.
That's when you need cigars and whiskey.
Like a
It's
big
got
bear.
High back leather chairs, yeah.
I've
Yep.
got the whiskey, so
But do
You
you
have to wear
the
like a
room?
smoking jacket, have a fez.
Yeah.
Have to talk all pretentious. Like, oh, the resonant tone wood in this. Oh, you know, kind of do that kind of thing.
well,
Get the
I am
smoking
thinking
jacket,
of buying a PRS.
Like you play
so,
golf
you know.
somewhere and you don't.
Yeah.
Oh God. My niece is going to college on a golf scholarship.
Oh, nice.
And I asked her at my daughter's party Saturday if she'd take me golfing. She said, yeah. And I told her that joke. I said, should I bring another pair of socks? She said, for what? I said, in case I get a hole in one. She just rolled her eyes and walked away. I'm like, what? That's
Dad
good.
jokes
Her
are-
mom was laughing like crazy, but she was.
The best dad joke I ever heard was it was actually at work. It was a real life situation. This one guy comes in to visit the shop, and he had a leg injury and stuff, something with his knee. So he had this leg brace on, and he's walking and squeaking. He's sitting there, it's uncomfortable. And he's like sitting there just adjusting his leg. He goes, "Oh God, this thing is really biting into me." And then this guy goes, "Is it hungry?" Just, I mean, the way he just said that, and it was hilarious. Anywhere else, it probably wouldn't be, but I mean, and this guy just looked at him all disgusted.
Oh man. So, but for those of you who don't know, like Archie McDonald and what was the GGC guy?
Uh-huh.
We did work on 2 Floyd Roses tonight. So there you go. Titanium upgrades to 2, not 1, but 2 Floyd Roses.
See, that's what you get when you come here. Not only 1, but 2.
That's it.
It was more better, or
That's what she said. School's important, but being a luthier is more important.
It sure is.
I don't know. I love to work on guitars. I always have.
It's always surprising what you'll find. So I got this neck in the mail today from Ron.
Oh,
Yeah, I sent him that from
Nice.
Scott.
Nice
Okay.
EX that's never been used before.
wow.
So right away, it had the rear mount Floyd nut,
He's got a body for it, so
and I filled it. And then it's never been used before, and I'm guessing there's a couple of things that would have made it a second. Like they wouldn't have sold it because this little piece missing. Everything's backwards on here. There's like a little piece missing.
Oh, okay.
You see that right there?
Yeah.
So, if your binding's screwed up, and what are you going to do? And would they sell it? So the nut wasn't even sitting flat. So I filled the holes and everything and made the nut sit flat. And then I filled that real good. Now, they're a little discolored, right? Because it's just pieces of, can't say chunks of wood, but, flakes of wood,
Yeah.
shavings of wood, all shoved in there and glued and everything, right? And then at some point, I had to use a toothpick on this one spot that just wasn't completely filled. So shoved that in there, cut it, used a razor mostly, and then fine sanded a little bit. So it's nice and
Nice.
smooth. But yeah, what I want to show you was, see, I took the frets out,
Oh, cool.
and it's like I want to say this is a 92. I really think from the research I did, should be a 92 made in Korea EX series. 14-inch radius, pretty nice. I mean, it's built nice, no problem there. Truss rod works great. This shouldn't happen, right? Let me see. This is the fret bent the opposite way, taking it out, right? You see how bent that is? Taking this shit out. They were just curling right up like. And again, this is the opposite way, right? This isn't like, oh, I'm going to curve it and put it in the neck. No, this is coming up and it's just bending. So what that means is it's probably like 12% nickel, if that. Just the cheapest crap they could find. Oh my God. Because if you take the frets out of a made in Japan neck from like 94, 96, because I haven't taken them out of an Ibanez made in Japan neck that's newer than that. But if you take one out of an older one, those frets are actually pretty tough. Not going to bend up like that. Okay, put me back. That's too much of me. This is way too much.
Peggy says never enough of David.
There you go.
Thanks, True. Thanks, Peggy.
Well, you did buy her a couple T-shirts.
Only one.
Oh,
I didn't even
okay.
make sure it fit.
Wow.
Will, you've been reading up on this. What do you think?
Yeah, I've been, yeah. It's all in Korean, though, so I can't understand it.
Oh, well.
Let's try to read the comments.
Rock Daddy, you still here or did you leave?
Have you put tension on it? I'm guessing he's asking about the neck. No, I have not. Because it's never been used.
Oh, I guess Mitch took off too. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I imagine a few people dropped off because of how late it is.
yeah, we are at 4 hours and 16 minutes, so we'll go another 15.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting late.
That works perfect for me because I've got to go back to work anyway.
Uh-oh. So have you at least sang the words to the song at work?
Nah, not yet. I'm because I was away over in
Should put that away.
another town for the last 9 days because I've only just gotten back. This is the first day back, basically. So haven't played any guitar for like 9 days. Yeah, I'm itching.
Okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'll play the song so you can hear it again. All right, here we go. Now, for those of you who don't know in the chat, this is one of my songs, but Will is going to turn it into a acoustic song, sing it at the bar. Right? All right, here we go.
The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that wait inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock, lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a...
Now, I got to say one thing about that line right there, where he says, the verse ends,
Yeah.
then you hear, in the dark, the hall stretches endlessly. He actually, in the dark is supposed to be the last line of the verse. And then
Yeah.
It goes into the, but he kind of like put it in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Blended
saw
the
how
two
you
together.
wrote it out. Yeah, how you wrote it out for us and stuff, and then I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of like,
I've already.
he just kind of
Yeah.
bridged it right in the middle. And I was like, oh, okay.
And left alone.
Should say right there, in the dark.
In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. The darkness knows my secret name. Feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in and no way out. The walls are closing in again. A black and walk away. Don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. Left alone in the dark.
There you go, Will.
I've got a guy that he does all the lead and stuff when I play Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. He does all the lead on the acoustic and stuff. So I'm going to try and hit him up to help us out.
There you go.
Doing a bit of the solo work stuff.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. We'll see how we go. Because I'm going to have to actually dust off the looper pedal or something like that as well. Like, because I'm never going to get lead stuff done otherwise. I've got to just keep it pretty straightforward for myself. But yeah, I'll pick his brains because he runs the open mic at my pub, and he also I reckon he was like a session musician and stuff. And you can go on YouTube. He was a guitarist for White Lion. So he was playing, and he filled in for them. Or I'm not sure if he was a permanent member or if he did a few sessions for him or what the go was. I don't ask too many questions, but yeah, he was playing over in Germany and in front of thousands. Yeah, I could link you a video of it, but yeah, he's very, very good. Like, there's a lot of good musicians around here, which I'm fortunate to pick their brains and stuff. So, but yeah,
There you go.
once I've worked out a bit more of it and sort of finalised my rhythm that I want to sort of do with it, I reckon that will be the best way to go, because he'll be able to tell us straight up, like, this works, that works, nah, don't do that, don't do this. Like, it will save me a lot of time and effort if I can pick his brains a bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, bit of collaboration.
Yep. All right, guys. So with that, we are going to end the show. Thank you, David. True, be on tomorrow night. So, all right, guys. Again, gentlemen, thank you.
Yes.
An honor to have
Thank
you guys here, and you're always welcome back.
It's always great to be here.
Well, thank
It's
you.
always great to see you too, Dave. And
You too,
Will.
Gracie. And Will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a great day.
And
All right, buddy.
bye.
See you guys later. Good night, everybody.
All right. Take care.